Alright, I'm here, I'm here. Chill. Chill. Everyone chill, just a little bit. How we doing? How we doing? Good morning. Let's see who we got in here. We got Cheeto coming in first. Good morning, Cheeto. Ergy. These Turd. Welcome in. Two-Bit Dork. The Beans is early. Well, kind of. Kind of. Blackburn, welcome in. What kind of tree would you be? That's a really good question. What kind of tree would I be? Hold on. Let me switch this over. Let me think about that for a second. Chip Chaser. Early and still somehow late. I think I would want to be lemon. Lemon is a good tree. Show kitty or I cry. Welcome in, interrupter. Happy New Year. Giga Mad Laden, morning. Are we unpacking sexism today? I'm excited. You'd be Tree Lankan. I don't know if we'll be unpacking sexism today, although that is a good idea. That might be a good idea, actually. Let me think about that for a second, too. What tree would I be? That's a really good one. Okay, kitty. Do we want a kitty early in the morning? Okay, I will get a kitty. You get the shitty kitty. Hi. His stupid little tail, like... He threw up 2 times today. I think we might have to, I think I'm gonna take him to the vet, because, he's been throwing up every once in a while. And I had kind of always assumed it was because of the plants. Because now they have, like, access to... Well, they had access to the plants that were on the ground that I brought in because it's winter, you know? And I put up all the plants that are on the ground are now, like, up here. Just until I can figure out a better place for them. And he still threw up, so I think that maybe it might be, like, some kind of stomach issue or something. So, you know. He mad? Yeah, he mad. Parse, welcome in. Thorns. The belly. The moth belly. Why aren't you out there protesting your terrorist government, Beans? Bro, what the hell, dude? I woke up this morning and, like... I think I remember, like yesterday... We watched? We watched Chris Speaks, right? And then Chris rated us out into Dylan Burns, and Dylan was talking about like world politics, like he usually does. He was talking about Iran, he was talking about other things, and then I was like, okay, you know, flipped over to IRI for a bit. He was also talking about Iran and stuff, and then I was like, alright, you know, I guess I'll see what's happening with Iran in the morning. And then this morning, I wake up and it's like, oh, Maduro's been captured. What? Huh? Huh? Oh, what? There were bombs? There was like a military... What? What is happening, bro? Yo, what the actual... And now I'm like... Now I'm just like, yeah. Like, what the and for you guys, for everyone, for all my European friends. Here, I need to turn this down. I'm a little too loud. For all my European friends, like, this must have happened, like, during the fucking day for y'all, right? Like, what? Like, because I just woke up and saw, like, okay, strikes, and then the next thing, like, you know, first I read the he's been captured, and then I read the strikes thing. I don't know, I woke up about it and read it first thing. I woke up at 11 a.m. Okay, then maybe not. I don't know, I'm gonna be honest and say I don't know many more details than whatever I caught on Solemn's stream this morning. And a couple of like Reddit threads, like 10 a.m. Okay, that's what the fuck, bro. I have no. I honestly, I have no words. I have no words, dude. I have absolutely no words. I can't even decide whether this is like. I can't decide what the point is, or I can't. I can't fathom, because very clearly to me, it's very amateur world politics commentator. Okay, so amateur that I don't do it that often. Like barely at all, right? Like, to me, this is like one of those things that's like a very easily, this was a bad idea, this is not legal, like, yeah, it's like it's not an act, it can't, like, this is it's a war crime, right? It seems very pointedly like a regime change thing. So my question is, like, is this the level to which we have, like, is this how bad it is with the people around Trump that literally nobody was around to tell him, like, don't do it? Like, is that how? I mean, I knew it was bad. I knew it was bad. I know that the people who had told him no in the last administration are just not there anymore. But is this how bad it is that, like, we're basically trying, like, naked regime change and like you know, at regime change just when, like, China is, like, posturing. I mean, I know that they're always posturing, as I understand it. They've always been posturing. They've always said they want to go in on Taiwan and blah 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 blah. But, like, is this like you have to admit this is kind of a bad time to be, like, signaling, like, oh hey, okay, it's okay if you got, we're doing it, it's all right if you do it now, right? America's always been doing shit like this. No, Ergi, don't get me wrong. I know that. However, I think at this point in time, like, generally speaking, the people who are, like, considered the saner heads know not to do, like, a Bush. Or at least they know not to do a Bush, like, in that way, right? Like, they have learned some lessons. It's just that those people are not in any kind of position to tell Trump no. That's what I'm trying to get at. And that part is the crazy part to me, right? Thank you's mostly spurred out because America moment. Personally, I'm more concerned that with this action, Putin gets green light. Well, listen, Putin's gonna... I don't know that, like, I know what you're saying, and the same is true, like, you know, and I just said the same thing of, like, you know, of China, right? But, I don't know that the rest of the world will, like, the rest of the world's not gonna treat it that way, you know? And as I understand it, with China and Taiwan, it's a little more than just, like, it's a little more than just America signaling that it's okay, you know? But as I understand it, if Taiwan is invaded, it has repercussions for everyone around the world because of, like, the chips production, like, being stopped, essentially. That affects literally everybody, not just the US. And so, like, they have a way, they're more, there's a more vested interest in, like, intervening or preventing an actual invasion of Taiwan from taking place, right? How can Western world now condemn the invasion of Ukraine when Trump just does their own strikes? Yeah, that's like, the thing is that, hold on, my brain is still booting up. Okay, yeah, that part, Blackburn. Like, the thing is that... Oh, put aside the part of, like, the US being hypocritical, right? That's never stopped, like, Putin, right? But you know what I mean. I get what you mean, and like, but I think like yes, condemning it is obviously like an important thing. That's why they got to remember. That's why they all got together after that, after the thing, and they were like, they had every country basically come out, and I don't remember what was that. What was that? That thing that they did after the war began, where like every country was coming up and saying, you know, hey, we condemn Russia for doing this. And I think like India was like, both sides need to take a chill pill. When kind of weird to focus on the hypothetical invasion of Taiwan when the US did something horrible. No, it's because it's Ergi. It's not that we're not focusing on the horrible thing that the US has done. It's that like we obviously can see that like this is something that it's not just one piece and then that's over, right? Like this has a direct effect on another thing, especially if something like this was already poised to happen. Then it could have, like, look at how fast this happened, right? Look at how fast, like, we went from striking like drug boats, you know, to now like the escalation is crazy, right? So that is concerning. Of course, we can sit and like dwell on the Venezuelan thing, and I like that's totally fine to do. I have no problem doing that, right? But because we know that these things are being prepped in the background, because we know the Ukraine-Russia war is still happening and that Putin is still like, you know, this is what Putin is doing, and the rest of Europe is like trying to figure out and get their asses around to the idea that they need to start moving on without America, right? Like this is the sort of thing that like solidifies that a little bit more. And now they have to start thinking about, like, how are they going to condemn this? Like, what's going to happen, you know? It's not and that's the other thing, too, is that it's not a hypothetical invasion, right? It's not like, hypothetically, they could invade. Like, they're signaling that they will invade. Like, they've been signaling this for years, right? I talked to an Indian nationalist who says India will be #1 in the world by 2050. I mean, can't you kind of see that happening though? I'm not even joking. I don't think Maduro should be kidnapped like that. Yeah, that's the other problem too, is that as I understand it, Maduro's like this, like, I mean, you know, Maduro is like a horrible person, blah, 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 of course, right? But this is not how you go about, like, if your goal was to get rid of Maduro, I feel like this is like the worst way to do it, you know what I mean? Yeah, we should never done this. My point is that infringing country sovereignty like that is, wait, hold on. Removing the taboo of that makes things worse for everyone. The taboo was never there. No, the taboo was there, Ergi. It's just that, like, with the US being, like, in the position that they are, they were able to kind of, like, bulldoze their way out of, like, the taboo, right? That doesn't mean that, like, the US gets, like, a pass. Because here's the thing, right? Again, the fact that people in America are reacting to this like, oh my god, what are we doing? Means that there is a taboo, right? Now, does that taboo extend in power to actually holding the people accountable? I don't know. But I don't think you could say that because that power isn't there, that there's no taboo. Does that make sense? Like, okay, imagine that Trump was like, imagine that articles of impeachment were brought against Trump for this, right? You can't say that there's no taboo. Even if those impeachment attempts fail, you can't say there wasn't a taboo. We know that's not, like, there are people who have learned their lessons from the Middle East. Again, it's just that those people are not in power because of the people, right? We're talking about an international taboo? Sure. But, like, that's what I'm saying is that, do you think that do you really think there's no taboo with this kind of thing? Right? Like, we have a big stick, but the stick doesn't get rid of the, like, we have really big carrots and we have really big sticks. And this year, Trump, like, cut down the carrot quite a bit, right? Like, the aid, he cut that down. Like, the soft power, he cut into that. The stick still exists, but that doesn't mean that the taboo doesn't exist. It's just that, like, again, Europe needs to get this shit together and realize, like that they need to move a lot faster against, like, this kind of thing if they want to be, well, if they don't want to be next, I guess, is, like, the really extremist way of saying it, but I don't know. Okay, wait, what is this? To Trump's credit, and the only credit he gets is that he's playing sharp geopolitics checkers so aggressively that we're avoid outright war. Unironically, if they take Khomeini like this, I honestly wouldn't be upset. I don't know. I don't know. I can't speak to, like, whether it's a similar move would be recommended. I just feel like, and again, remember, uninformed person here, okay? I'm just like some person yapping on the internet. I don't know jack shit, okay? So, of course, don't take my opinion as like, yeah, this is how it is. But, like, to me, I feel like this kind of, wouldn't this just, like, increase Maduro's, like, popularity? Or, like, you know, because people are gonna band behind, like, the anti-US thing, rightly so, right? Like, this is why regime changes like this backfire, right? Because you're just, like, beheading a leader. You're not... Or, sorry, you're beheading, like, the leader of the leadership structure. You're not necessarily, like... You've not done anything. You've not done anything to, like, have it be where people don't want Maduro. No? Life moves pretty fast. If you don't stop and look around once in a while, you could be abducted by a fascist foreign regime. Oh my god. How is it... Wait, hold on. How isn't it hypothetical? Oh, like, you mean the China invading Taiwan? They've been signaling it for years, Turkey. Like, they've been talking about every year, like, Xi talks about, like, how, you know, they're going to, like, you know, unify, like, Taiwan onto China. They were running, like, very recently, they were running, like, military, like, large-scale military drills near the border. Like, do you think that is, like, something that people do, like, as a hypothetical? I mean, I get what you mean. Like, I guess we're being, like, pedantic on the war. I'm being pedantic on the war. Or it's, I don't know, I'm being, like, incorrect. Like, technically, it is a hypothetical thing. But I think that there's, I think I'm talking about, like, the likelihood of them invading when they think that it is an opportune moment is, like, I think that they will do it. It's not a question of if. It's a question of when. That's what I mean. Okay, so... The taboo... Taboo's like when a guy knows he gets consent, but then pressures people, a people pleaser into the bedroom. Unless you're pointing that Chomsky that goes, Iraq war? Huh? Okay. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, it hasn't happened yet. No, I think it has. No, you're correct, Ergin. That it's a hypothetical in that it hasn't happened yet, and we are speculating as to like if it'll happen or like when do you think it might happen? Like yeah, that in that sense it is a hypothetical. I will agree with you on that, right? I just think that I think what I'm mostly trying to avoid with my with the way I'm phrasing it is I'm avoiding that possibility that like I want to signal that like I'm not under any impression that like China wouldn't do it if they got the chance. Like they want to. They're preparing for that to happen, right? They're not doing the military drills, for example, for nothing. Or for no reason. It's because they want to do it. So that's really, like, it's mostly like what is going on? They're playing so loudly in the other room that I can hear them yelling and like through my headphones. I think I will get to see attacks on Iran during my stay. Jesus. Before Poland was invaded in 1939, German Navy and troops were running drills through 1938 near Polish waters and border. Yeah, I just, yeah, that's really it. Again, Taiwan, like, the likelihood that the international community will respond much more strongly is like higher. I guess it's kind of a waiting game to see like how they will respond to this specific well, what are we calling this, an invasion? Is he gonna try to call it a special military operation? Like what? Like, the boats were horrifying enough, The boats were, like, the boats were horrifying enough. It's like... So this is, like... This is crazy. But... They want you to get used to it and not expect it. They want you to get used to it and not... Oh, right, used to, like, the drills so that when it actually does happen, then they're like, oh, yeah, it's a drill and the just... Yeah, no, I get what you mean. Okay. That being said, again, I am not a international politics expert. So I will defer to people who know... their shit on this. I just wanted to come here and like yap about it a little bit before I moved on to other things, because I was like, what the hell, dude? Anyway, here's a video to listen up. Okay, here, I'll take a look at this in a second. But yeah, I guess we'll see what happens. What is Hassan saying about this? I don't know yet. I mean, it's just literally happened last night, right? Also, I will say I have not made my tea this morning. I will probably, I'll probably set it to brew. But here, we need, actually no, but Biden is pretty, like... Oh, whoa. I don't know why I moved him. He was already in the perfect... There you go. There you go. God, what a handsome president. Okay, you know what's funny? Is that, yesterday, I was sitting on the couch, and because I had cleaned... Like, I cleaned this entire apartment yesterday, okay? This entire apartment, I cleaned it. And, thanks for the lurk, Parse. Have a good rest. Stay safe. Don't die. But yeah, thanks for hanging out. So yesterday I cleaned the entire apartment, and then, you know, I was sitting on the couch, and I saw Biden like lying, like I was like Biden was lying on his side, and like his face was like staring directly at me on the couch. It was very funny. We can prosecute other countries' president in our courts, but on our own president, I don't even know how the fuck that's gonna work, dude. Like, how is that even gonna fucking work? What the fuck is this stupid ass shit, dude? Like, it's like, how, who is telling him that this is a good idea? Like, did he like come up with this by himself? Is this like Miller? What is happening, bro? How? Who said this was a good idea? Who said it? Who told him this? Like, or who didn't tell him no, you know? These are the people, these are the questions I have. I mean, unless it was like Putin saying, hey, by the way, you know what you should do that will really like get everybody distracted from the Epstein files? Is it here? Why don't you go ahead and like kidnap the fucking head of another country? That's a good idea. Yeah. Beans, Americans are yeah. We're dying from drugs that all clearly came from Venezuela, dude. Like, what? Huh? Can we kidnap Netanyahu now? Like, what? Yeah, what is this? Like, what is this kind of precedent? Like, huh? Venezuela, like, I think I saw comments that were basically like, you know, like I haven't even had time to print out my like 2026 bingo, you know? And then this shit happens. Oh, speaking of 2026 bingo. Okay, actually hold on. I want to look at this like link that Blackburn sent us. Let's do a hostage trade later for US kidnaps Maduro. Okay, how do I know how to... Okay. Mute tab. Oh no. I can already see that this is gonna be unhinged. What is this? Russian exploding bottles? Okay. What are they doing? What the fuck are they doing? What? Yo. Блядь. He's gonna set himself on fucking fire, bro. What the hell? Okay, hold on. I want to show you. What was the thing I was watching? Okay, here we go. Actually, I'm gonna go put my tea on I'm gonna put my tea to like steep, and then I will be back. This is Ergi. This is a baby porcupine. Well, this is a mother porcupine, and then this is the baby right here. Here, I'm gonna move all the lurkers too. It's throwing a little tantrum.
Come on, you little monster. Come here. Come on. Come on. Come on. Up we go. Come here. Sorry. Come on. You're okay. You're okay. I'm sorry, Spike. I'm sorry. Okay. Okay. Oh, it's okay. 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 Oh, she's biting. I'm sorry. Here you go. Here you go. Here you go, buddy. You're okay. Here's Spike. Look at quilt.
Ooh, never.
She didn't like me picking her up. Now she's gonna go torture her mother. Hey, Spike. Hey, baby. Buddy. Hey.
Alright. Wasn't that cute? I watched that this morning. I was like, that's pretty fucking cute. Also, apparently, I found out. Let me see if I can try to find the... What was that? What was the thing that I... Since we're talking about cute, angry animals. So I didn't realize this, that, hold on. Why is it doing this? Shit. Okay, here we go. Saved. Let's see if I saved this. Did I save this? Did I save this? This is a very good question. New level idiot. Kiki mama. Hey, the new level idiot. Welcome in. A Lucy chatter. I remember you from Lucy's chat. Okay, I cannot find you. I cannot find you the video of the skunk that I was thinking about, but I will give you the video, this video instead, okay? I have been remembered. Yes. Okay, bird will dip. Hey, Aiko. Hey, welcome in. Welcome in, Aiko Raiders. How are you? Good morning. Welcome in. How we doing? Thank you for the raid, Aiko. Good to see you. How was your stream? Were you doing a night stream? I need to have, like, wait a second. Did I just, like, I think I closed out all of my notifications this morning, like, all of them. So I missed out on a bunch of, like, things that I don't know. Usually I see when I goes like, streams. But anyways, welcome in. We're just chilling. I'm waiting for my tea to be done, steeping. And then I will go get my tea. Hydrate. Okay, fine. I will also get... Okay, how about this? When I go get my tea, I will also get a glass of water, okay? Water bottle flip challenge. I don't have those kinds of water bottles, really. But here, let's look at this real quick, okay? I think that this is a very important thing we need to take a look at. Burb will dip biscuits in tea for you when you're having tea and biscuits. Okay, I need to refresh it because it, like, always cuts off the start. Okay.
Fixie, what you did? Я печенька.
He dropped the entire biscuit in. Look, he knows how to do it. He knows how to dip the biscuit. Oh, VIP race time. Jeez, they observe and learn. I remember, okay, also, hold on. I need to get my tea. But I remember my bird would do, he wouldn't do the same thing. He wouldn't dip the tea, he wouldn't dip the biscuits in. But he did know what tea was. And this was, like, before I knew you're not supposed to give, caffeine to parrots. So I would, like, sometimes let him take a sip out of my tea. And, like, he started, like, showing up to, like, while I'm steeping my tea, he would, like, sit on the teacup and look at the teacup, like, hello, where's my tea? You know? Alright, hold on. I have my... Alright, I'm supposed to get... Okay, hold on. A bottle of water. Alright. Take a sip. Alright. That's there. That's done. What was I saying? And I have my tea. My chai latte. I could have stirred this a bit more, but it's fine. But yeah. Now, what do we want to do today? Maybe we can... Okay, you know what? Actually, let me see how long this is. And I will go from there, okay? That's not too long. Or we could do... Okay, so I'm gonna put it up to you. I am going to do the VIP race time, but before we do the VIP race time, I'm gonna let y'all pick what you want me to do next. So there's we have two options, okay? We have a 24-minute video that's called Barney's Secret, a fan theory by Alex Bale. I'm not gonna give you any more context than that. Or I was sent a unhinged level like a Twitter post, like with some pretty well, it's not racist, it's sexist, like some pretty pretty sexist behavior, some nice incel behavior, and I was asked to unpack this, and possibly provide some like counterpoints to it. So we can choose if we want to do Barney or if we want to do sexism. I want the tweet. Oh no, not Barbie. Barney. Like Barney the dinosaur. I want the tweet. Twitter moment. Okay. Alright, we've got 2 votes for Twitter moment. I want one more person to weigh in, please. But I think so far Twitter moment's winning out. So maybe we'll do Twitter moment. Let me set up the VIP race though in the meantime. There. Does it automatically do this now? I don't think it does. I need to fix my shit, dude. Who is VIP and why race? Oh, okay. You're about to find out. Well, I also feel like we have kind of a slow chat. So maybe who knows? Maybe some new people will get some VIP, okay? So VIP race time is a thing that I have that allows us to play you see how you have those little lurkers on screen? All right. Go ahead and type in !join. Okay, if you'd like to, yeah, okay, you did lurk. Now do !join, okay? All right, get in the race. If you want to be in the race, get in the race. It's !join. I'm hoping all my shit works. There you go. Okay. I think it might just be all three, okay? Who knows? Who knows? But so the whole point is that when I say go, you will have to alternate between !boost and !zoom because you won't be able to spam the same thing in a row. But that's okay because you'll have to keep an eye on the bar ahead on top of your head and make sure that you don't explode, okay? So, all right, are we ready? Okay, go, 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 go! You are far away from everyone, new level idiot. Let's fucking go! Oh no! No! Careful, careful now. Wait till it goes down. New level idiot! Oh my god! Good job, Cheeto. Good job. Good job. Here, we'll do it one more time, okay? Y'all ready? You want to try again? Yeah, Blackburn, you got to. I need to edit this so that basically like everybody, like the person who just gets exploded, because I always feel like even if I'm looking at them, as soon as they explode, I forget who got exploded. Here, we'll do it one more time, okay? We'll do it one more time. All right. Do join in chat again, okay? I need to go in and like rework some of this so that it looks cleaner, you know? Also, it puts you far away sometimes because I think it like anticipates more people will join. I don't know why it does that, but okay. Cheeto, do you want to join again? But yeah, I will give everybody. Oh, you're already in the race? What? Yeah, it's so mean to you. You're already in the race? Where are you, though? That is very strange. I'm sorry, Cheeto. I don't know why. No, I'm not. Yeah, I know. No, you're not. You might have to unlurk first and then lurk again, Cheeto? Yeah, unlurk and then join, maybe? Or you can lurk and then... Mm-hmm. There you go. Now you're at the bottom over there. All right, here. Let's get started. Okay. Okay, go, 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 go. No, no, Madland. Oh, careful, near level idiot. Let it go down a bit. Let's fucking go! Come on, Blackbird, you got this. Oh my god! Cutting it so close to the fucking edge. Let's fucking... Oh no, new level idiot! Cheeto! Good job, Cheeto. Good job, buddy. Rigged? Now it doesn't work afterwards, but that was it. That was a good, that was a good race, okay? Cheeto, how? Wait a second. Cheeto wins double VIP, basically. But, hold on. VIP. Cheeto. Wait, you have two spaces in your name. 2 underscores in your name. There you go. No. That was good, okay? But yes, that is my VIP here. I have to move all you fuckers randomly, like manually into the lurker zone now. But that's my little race thing that I have. Hey Yamato, welcome in. Okay. Twitter, unhinged Twitter post. Where is this? Okay, so the premise of this is I'm arguing with a sexist. Can you tear this post apart in a way that debunks the premise? I can't think of where to start. And I'm gonna be honest with you, Mad Lad. When I saw this, I was like, there's a fucking lot to unpack here, right? Like, this is so much, right? So the original tweet is opinions on feminism that will leave you like this. Okay, can I just like get rid of this shit? No, apparently not. Okay, we're just gonna whatever. Actually, isn't there hold on a second. Isn't there like a website that's like for tweets that like basically removes all of this bullshit and it's called something like it's like an alternative site that you can view tweets on? Does anyone know what I'm talking about? Anyways. If men of every race who- oh wait, we need the music for this. Okay. If men of every race who never knew each other, never met for centuries, and never taught one another how to deal with women, still all came to the same conclusion and decided to restrict women's freedom across the world, and despite that, families were raised, marriage rates were high, children grew up in more stable environments, communities existed, morals were stronger, prostitution was lower, and chastity was more common, then once women were given freedom worldwide, I mean, all over the world, marriage rates declined, prostitution increased, divorce skyrocketed, communities collapsed, single motherhood rose dramatically, and morals disappeared. So my question is this: how can you not say that those men were right all along? When these issues are raised, you claim it is freedom and education that gave women the power. Why is your freedom about destruction rather than building? What have women built in the last 80 years? Where are the infrastructures, the groundbreaking inventions, the communities, the strong marriages, the well-raised children? Where is the proof that things are better now? The men were right. Oh, X canceled? Okay, hold on. Yo, what the fuck, Laura? Wait, so does the X cancel just work like you just post like a X? But this is yeah. It's so funny. Hold on, can you just search? No, it does not work like that. Wait, how does this actually work? Hold on. CR, like, is it just that you can just kind of like search for like a user maybe? Is that how that works? Oh, I see. Oh, what? Okay, I'm not sure how this works. I'll figure it out in a second, okay? But yeah, so yeah, like I said, there is a lot to unpack here. And it's like, okay, wait. So hold on a second. To be clear, Mad Lad, is this I asked you this, and I'm not sure if I understood your answer. Okay, wait. No, I'm not. But he linked this fucking link. Oh, so the guy you're arguing with is not this guy, but like he linked this link, and basically it like summarizes his points. I'm assuming, right? I can't wait for Beans to download thousands of different. I would be that person to download thousands of different viruses. I would be that person, honestly. But like, chastity can be pretty common in relationships where women can make decisions and men are feminine. No. Here's the problem, right? You can't with these people, you can't point out at all that the opposite dynamics exist, right? Because that's not what they. This is all about vibes, right? Like for them, even if for them, there's no way that they will accept like, oh, there are certain cases where like this is the exact same type of person who like looks at animals like you know how a common thing or like one of the common things that like that they'll say, oh, homosexuality is not natural, and then you point out all of the animals that like basically will like are homosexual, and they're like, oh yeah, those don't count. Well, why? It's because to them it's like that doesn't represent nature. That doesn't represent like what you can find in nature. To them it's like, oh, the majority of all of the animal sex that they perceive is like heterosexual, therefore like homosexuality is not natural even if it happens in nature, right? So just by that same exact logic, even if you had this kind of dynamic that you could point out, and even if you could point it out that it was like sort of common in these, like they would just not accept it because it's not about like what actually exists in reality. It's a vibes thing for them, right? Hey Maury, welcome in. Okay. I was more making a joke. Oh yeah, fair enough. He thinks it's an insanely hot take. Well, it is an insane, yeah, it's an understatement. I found you on the homepage. Oh, very cool. Welcome in. Welcome in. We're just laughing at a Twitter idiot. But that's kind of cool that I'm on the homepage at the moment. He probably doesn't agree with this version of the take, but family values, etc., is important to him. Okay, so I think like the way to again, it's really hard to like figure out a single point to unpack, because part of the problem of this like of somebody who thinks like this is that like I feel like their brain has been poisoned on like multiple levels. And I don't want to say it's, like, impossible to argue with this kind of person. It's just that, like, you have to kind of... Like, everything has to be undercut. You know? Please don't use idiot in sentence. I get confused. Okay, I'll try not to use idiot in a sentence. But new level. With new level, do you prefer being called new level? Or do you prefer being called... I don't want to call you idiot. I feel like that's mean. I blame war on drugs. Back in the day, people were doing opium, having cocaine gums, and marriages were stable. Chastity was more common, and morals were stronger. You can call me midget? Wait, why would I call you midget? Okay, that's more insulting. You know that, right? I'm not gonna call you midget. Call him level idiot. Split the difference. Okay. Because part of this... Okay, so here's one of these things, okay? Man, do we need to break out, like... Do we need to break out the drawing board for this? If men in every race who never knew each other, never met for centuries, never taught each other how to deal with women, still all came to the same conclusion, decided to restrict women's freedom across the world, and... Right, okay. So, he's saying, basically, like, that's one premise that you could argue at, right? Because basically you're saying that if somebody just took over power, right? Like if somebody, especially, and this is where you can get creative, okay, Mad Lad? Especially if they are like any kind of brown person, right? Like if they are let's just say, for example, that they're Indian, right? So then you could say, okay, so by the way, first of all, you're saying that, like, if somebody powerful comes in, takes over, and then the conditions were like good, that means you are saying that that's okay, right? Like, that's fine because the conditions are good. Like, it doesn't matter what they might do that's bad, as long as, like, oh, families were raised, marriage rates were high, children grew up in more stable environments. So, like, you could say something like, so you're saying that it's okay if, like, the British comes in and colonizes India because India was stable, prostitution was lower, morals were stronger, right? Like, is that okay? You know, that's one way you could go at it. That's one way you could be. There are absolutely people who will, like, and I remember even before I knew better, I used to, like, make this edgy joke that, like, Sri Lanka was better under colonialism. Right? But that doesn't mean that it's not actually better, right? It's more stable under what, like, the British, like, under the British standards. It's not stable under, like, Sri Lankan icebeans colonizer mentality exposed. I'm just saying, okay? I'm just saying that, like, that Indian nationalist I was talking to be with the exactly, right? No, but that's exactly this just in this mentality, like, and you could even extend it, actually, you could even extend it to, right? Okay, after the British left, because here's the second part, right? Because now he's saying, then once women were given freedom worldwide, I mean, all over the world, marriage rates declined, prostitution increased, divorce skyrocketed, communities collapsed, single motherhood rose dramatically, and morals disappeared. Like, you could even extend it. Like, okay, now the British have left, and look at India now. You know? Like, look at all the bad things. Like, do you think that would you do the same thing where you pointed at it and said, oh yeah, no, it was because the British left. That's why, you know? And in a way, it's like, okay, so for example, like, the you know, like, the whole like, you know, the whole Sri Lankan, like, civil war and stuff, you can even point out that there were absolutely parts of that were exacerbated by the British's, like, their presence, and when they left, like, the state that they left the country in, it, like, kind of set the stage for, like, the civil war, because it created these tensions between these different, like, ethnic groups, right? And, like, so that's like, you know, so again, if you want to adapt it, you know, you can adapt it like that way, right? But again, I'm just, the only reason I'm saying it, because even though it's not, like, perfect and stuff, is that, like, there's no real perfect way to explain that. Like, again, this kind of thinking it's based on, like, he's built his argument on, like, rotten planks, you know? And just because it hasn't, like, collapsed under the weight of all the rot, like, he thinks that it's a solid argument. You know? So really, like, you don't have to be precise with this kind of person. My problem is that they can't point to another country that operates like this that they would even say is good. They say all those countries like Saudi Arabia, brown and evil. Oh yeah. Like, the funny thing is that yeah, they wouldn't accept this out of Saudi Arabia, even though, like, you know, you could probably look at, like, Saudi Arabia and say, oh yeah, you know, like, children are being raised in stable environments, like, marriage rates are high, morals are stronger. Oops, sorry. Like, and it's like, okay, but what are they doing in order to give it that, like, it's not, you know, where countries left is very much an indicator of how colonialism impacted a community, which means you can't talk about how good things were during colonialism. Wait, well, no, it's not that it's not just that it's an indicator of how colonialism impacted it. It's not like the sole thing. I think it's like one of those things, but it's also like so because I can see a case where like colonialism might have had like a good impact, but then the way that they left, not a good impact, but like, you know what I mean, like a net positive impact, but then the way that they leave is like fucked up, you know. It's just it's artificial. It's artificial. That's kind of the way that it's not by the people of the nation. It's like some other nation, their priorities, their interests are like being imposed upon this other country. So of course that's going to have an impact, right? Like that's the way I see it. I'm gonna colonize chat law. The good would be the support structure for the colonials and upper class of a region. Yes. And but also the other things like, okay, so like for example, like when you say good, right? Like tea, you know, like tea in Sri Lanka, for example, like the fact that like tea is like a huge export of Sri Lanka is you know, something like basically you know, that's like a positive that you could say came out of like British colonialism, but that doesn't mean that like, oh yeah, just because we have tea, oh yeah, that totally justifies it, you know what I mean? I must work on a Saturday? Jesus Christ. Well, have fun. Maybe you can come back and watch the VOD, okay? Saying hi makes a bird dance? No, it's the first message that you say in chat. My bot will reply with a wiggle emote. The second thing is, let's see how else we can kind of tackle this. Again, I'm giving you more of like a recipe than actually like unpacking it completely for you. Let's see. How can you not say that those men were right all along? Well, again, like it goes back to, okay, so you're okay with the people coming in, they have the power, they come in, they impose all these things and say, look at all the good we've done for you. So therefore, if we leave you in a state of disarray, then we get to blame it on you as well, right? Objective morality, Andy. Objective morality, Andy. Yeah, it's so funny, right? This is also some like, man, I don't know. This is like some fucking fresh and fit type thinking, you know? Fresh and fit, more like stale and shit, am I right? Hey! No, but like, I just feel like this is the level of like, when these issues are raised, you claim it is freedom and education that gave women the power. Why is your freedom about destruction rather than building? Okay, this is the other thing. It's so funny, bro. Yeah. Like, this is the part that really shows me like the next rotten plank, you know? Like the next rotten plank is thinking that like feminism is about like destruction and like taking the examples of like, because I'm sure undoubtedly there are examples of like feminists who their explicit goal is to like, they don't like men, they hate men, right? Like absolutely you can say there are feminists who are like that, and like the but to say that this is what feminism is, and the fact that you see like you are basically equating like all like, you know, especially in some countries, right, all they're asking is just that like women have the same rights as men. Like that's like all that they're asking in those cases, right? Hey, female eunuchs, I don't want to engage with people like this. It's unbelievable that the idea of fundamental human rights for women is up for discussion in 2026. It's downright indignant to discuss. We should reverse civil rights. Yeah, you know what's funny is that didn't Wick have like a didn't Wick have a panel that was basically like this about women voting? What didn't he have? Was that any good? Was that as brain rot as I think it was? Fuck me. Women made my RAM $500. Sad. The yeah. You know, actually fun, like, so as a side point, my husband told me, he said that my RAM, that my RAM that I got is now like $1,000. What the fuck, bro? Wait, hold on a second. I need to ask. Hold on. Okay, never mind. He said it was the okay, wait, no. So no, it was the GPU that went up to $1,000. My RAM, the RAM that I got, went up from like 150 something to about like $600 or $700. It's wick. It's always brain rot. Yeah, 2-bit, but you know, okay. There's some wick brain rot that's like, this is fun to watch, and like, you know, and it's like fun brain rot, and then some of it is just like, it's a come on, no, you know, that's what I mean. We could just buy RAM and start selling them when the price increases. Wait, what do you mean? Isn't that what people are doing? 590s are now, 5090s are now $5,000. It's Jesus fucking Christ. But no, you're right, Uni, that like this is like, that's why I'm like, I don't know if you were here when I started this out, but like this, when I see somebody like this, I know there's no way I'm not making any kind of headway. There's literally no way I am going to like penetrate even one rotten plank of this argument, right? If I were to take somebody like this on, I would just be dunking on them. I heard penetrate. Yeah, you did. Good morning, Bong and stuff. I'm glad I got mine during the pandemic. That's honestly the best. You know, that's the best time to have made your computer, right? But like, there's no real way to. Again, it's based off of vibes. It's based off of vibes. It's based off of like just regurgitated talking points from like incel influencers, you know? Or people who like portray themselves as like very popular and successful, and oh, I got here because I rejected women, you know? And like you have no backing, like, you know what I mean? Again, when you see something like this, why is your freedom about destruction rather than building? Like, you know, you're dealing with somebody who just does not understand. Like, their image of a feminist is that like, oh my god, what is that? Screaming feminist lady. Like, this person, this is who they think of. This is who they think of when they think of a feminist. Like, literally. You know? What have women built in the last 80 years? Where are the infrastructures, the groundbreaking inventions, the communities, the strong marriages, the well-raised children? Where's the proof that things are better now than we're right? Right. And that's the last part of it, right? Like, they think, oh, it's very simple. You were given your rights, And now what have you to show for it? And it's like, even if we were to accept that the women have the rights now, you're just literally like, you're assuming that like we can look at a society now. It's like this is actually, you know what? This is exactly like the people who think that like Rome fell because women were given rights. When, like, you know, Rome didn't fall because women were given rights. Rome fell for, like, multiple reasons over a very long period of time. And you cannot point at, like, one, like, thing and say, yes, this is the thing that caused the fall of Rome. But it's like going back. It's like those Stephen Molyneux memes. It's like, this is like transporting me back to those Stephen Molyneux memes. Where, like, Stephen Molyneux's like, yeah, this is exactly when, like, Rome fell. You know? They started giving women rights. And then after that, like, Rome fell. And it's like 500 years later. Roman Empire, yeah? That's a dishonest clip and photo too. Oh, yeah, no. These, I know. It's like, it's not even, that's, I mean, yeah, no, I know what you mean. I'm just saying, like, this is the example in their brain, right? Like, it doesn't matter if you show this, like, oh, this is the, wait, hold on. You know what? I'm thinking of the, oh my god, I totally, I did an oopsie. This is not the person I was thinking about. I'm thinking about this person. You know how, like, this is like the triggered feminist meme that everybody uses? Yeah. All women can do is eat hot chip, cheat, and write Apollo program. Go, yo, wait. What, did I, wait, what was it called? What was it, Tucker, bitches. Which one is the one that's okay, is it this one? Why is it muted?
Bitches born in the 90s that's under 25 can't cook, can't clean. They don't want to work nothing. Niggas that's 31 and over get in relationships with them and wonder why shit ain't working. That's because all young bitches want to do is pop pills, smoke weed, get drunk, lay around, suck dick, eat hot Cheetos, charge they phone, get a sew and weave, twerk, be bisexual, eat McDonald's, wash they pussy in the sink, lie, take selfies, and talk shit through Wi-Fi because they phone never on.
Oh my fucking god, dude. I don't think he can say that on the news. No, he doesn't. No, true. Dude. Watch they pussy in the sink hits hard. Every time bong and stuff. That's the part that for me, that's like, that's so funny. That's the and to be clear, Tucker Carlson did not say this, but I enjoy watching this version of it. I know that was AI. It's so funny too because I cannot find like a I cannot find a higher quality version of that. It always just looks like fucking pixels. You know? But yeah, going back to this, right? This is again, you, and to kind of bring it home, like, even if you were to point out all of the things that women like, and this is why you shouldn't bother, right? Because you could absolutely do your homework. Just because somebody doesn't have like examples of like infrastructures, inventions, communities, strong marriage, just because you don't have like a list of these ready to go in your mind of like women who have done those things, doesn't mean that they don't exist, right? And if you're in an argument with somebody, the fact that you don't have those readily coming to mind, in my opinion, it just means one, it might mean that you're not kind of keeping up. You know what I mean? You're not kind of keeping up with the things that women actually do that like gets that get in the news, or, you know, whenever something like this happens, they don't stick in your mind, right? That's one part of it. And that's kind of like the quote-unquote personal responsibility part. But that's not what I'm so interested in, because, like, you know, a lot of people don't pay attention to news in general. So, like, so of course they're only going to remember the things that the media, like, continues to harp on about. But then that's the other part of it too, right? If all you know is the headlines, or like the headlines trickle through other things, then it does mean, like, that's also not by accident, you know? It's like when this is just like when IRI, like, I remember that IRI at one point, this was before the election, I think, or maybe it was during the election season, right? And he talked about, like, all of the good things that Biden had done, and in my mind, it was kind of like a, okay, yeah, you know what? Like, I'd forgotten that happened. Oh, wow. Oh, I had forgotten he'd done that, you know? This is actually something we would want. And more importantly, it's something that, like, you know, we could talk to, like, about an average person and say, yeah, this bettered your life, you know? But that's not what people think about in the media. All they think about, all they're being fed is Biden is old, he's stuttering, he's forgetting lines, he's blah, 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 right? And even if you have criticisms of Biden or whatever the fuck else, like, that doesn't matter. The point is that when you talk to, like, an average person, and if what they say is that, like, Biden did nothing, right? They're wrong, but it's partially because they haven't taken the time to go look at what Biden actually did. But it's also because they're very specifically being told Biden did nothing, right? They're not being told Biden did X, Y, and Z for you, right? That benefited your life. So this, in the same way, like, these people, all they're sitting in is a bubble that tells them, what have women built in the last 80 years? Where are their inventions? Where are their groundbreaking, like, infrastructures? Where are the communities they've built? And because nobody has an answer for them, they think the answer is then they did nothing, right? And again, this is the exact same thinking that people do for, like, you know, for, like, things like Biden, right? I blame Skibbity Biden. Okay, wait. What is right and left wing? Is there more of them or not? Can I be both? You can be center. You could be a centrist. Reminds me of that one 10-minute video guy of a guy ranting how Bible tells that women should be subservient to their men, but men choose to interpret their Bible. And to quote him, for example, once a woman told me she won't give me a blowjob because Bible forbids me. But nah, the Bible interprets the man interprets the Bible, and you listen to your man. And I was like, his wife refused to put on schoolmaid uniform or something, and he came up with a whole video to use Bible excuse to make her do it. Oh, wait. Isn't that wait. Hold on a second. Wasn't that, oh my god, who was that? That was somebody, right? Wait, that was somebody like that was like one of these right-wing pundits, right? Wasn't that, oh my god, wasn't that the PragerU guy? Although it wasn't about blowjobs, I think it was, like, about having sex. Does anyone remember that? Menticide? Stigmergy? Wait, what are these words? Menticide? Oh, interesting. Oh, it's like brainwashing. Oh, that's an interesting word. Okay, hold on. The concept of menticide indicates an organized system of judicial... wait, hold on. The concept of menticide indicates an organized system of judicial perversion and psychological invention in which a powerful tyrant transfers his own thoughts and words into the minds and mouths of the victims he plans to destroy or to use for his own propaganda. Modern psychiatry may deliver him several tools for this perversion. Oh god. Our psychiatric standpoint towards this challenge has to be formulated. Examples of menticide are described and ways of protection indicated. What the fuck? This is... Hold on a second. This is kind of interesting. What is this? This is a publication in the American Journal of Psychiatry when... Hold on. Let's see if there's any way we can, see more of it. No abstract available. Fuck. I don't think we'll... Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. Wait, this is 1951? No way. Bro. Okay, I actually want to find this article now. I'll try to find it. I'll try to find it. Okay, let's see what Blackbird said. And also stigmagy. Stigmagy is like another word I'm not familiar. Is that more of like a the AI overview is funny. The AI overview says it's a mechanism for indirect coordination where individuals in a group communicate and organize by leaving traces or modifications in their shared environment, which then trigger subsequent actions from other members, like ants using pheromones for trails, creating complex self-organized behavior without central control. That's very interesting. Bong and stuff, like dropping the fucking hardcore concepts. No, but that's actually good. No, because that's like literally what it is, what this is, right? Like you can't, like, yes, individually fresh and fit, stupid as fuck, right? Like they are idiots. Asmongold, he is a stupid motherfucker, okay? But you can't deny that what they are doing. I mean, you can say like it's calculated. I don't know if it's so much calculated as it is like manipulated by other like bigger things, you know? I have a completely like off the wall example that doesn't relate to this in any way, but also might be relevant. Okay. Okay, let's see. Sleeping with him more often. He wrote a book. I don't remember. I was listening to Abigail Thorne's reaction to it. No, it wasn't PragerU. I remember that video too, but it was different. Okay. I mean, but same kind of like, I mean, it's the same, I'm sure it's the same logic, right? Dennis Prager's the guy. Well, he seems to be the guy for the sleeping thing, but maybe not the blowjob thing, right? Don't talk shit about Fresh and Fit. They taught me how to get laid. Chase. Like, I think that, this is an interesting concept, the indirect coordination. Like, that's you're building off of somebody else's work. You're building off of somebody else's, like, is it like manufactured consent or something like that? But it's basically like, like Dennis Prager having a book like that undoubtedly leaves people to kind of say, yeah, like here's an authoritative power mentioned, like saying this kind, like reaffirming that thing, Before it used to be like, oh, if your priest had that interpretation of the Bible, then you would like refer to them. But not everyone like looks to priests anymore. Definitely less so like young people, right? Like Dennis Prager is so much more of like a more accessible source to them, right? like the Bible has always been like it's not suddenly new that the Bible can be interpreted in different ways to like suit the person who is interpreting it, right? Like that's been done even back when the Bible was like actively being written, you know? Like literally who was it? Was it fucking Joshua? Is it Joshua who was like who found, you know, a lost book that essentially was it Joshua? Am I thinking of Joshua? Theism? Maybe Joshua? Yeah. It totally was Joshua, okay? Like, Joshua is the one who, basically found this book of the, like, you know, found a lost book that essentially commanded the ancient Israelites to only worship Yahweh, right? Because prior to that, they worshipped all kinds of gods. They worshipped, like, Baal, Asherah, like, what was it, El Shaddai, and the, like, and Yahweh, who was their war god, right? And Joshua's the one who basically went back and was like, oh, hey guys, here's a book that I found that says we should, like, exclusively be worshipping Yahweh. And that's when everybody went back, they started killing all of the unbelievers, they smashed the idols, right? It's in the Bible. This is all in the Bible, guys. Go look this up. Right? And then they went back and rewrote it all so that it seemed like that was always supposed to be the case, right? I want to try to use TTS, but the message could be annoying to somebody and might look spammy. I found this TTS sound in one stream and the guy was laughing nonstop, and I want to see if it worked, but I don't know if it'll work because it works with most simple TTS. I can't believe they worshipped Yahweh. No, they did not. You can use the TTS. Lauren's annoying to some people, but you know, it is what it is. But yeah, like, okay. So I guess, like, you know, wrapping this up, I'm sorry, I missed shit. What? Thanks, Lauren. Nice. Chip Chaser. Don't talk shit about Fresh and Fit. They taught me how to get laid. Unfortunately, I also watch Asman, and he undid all the FNF advice. Oh, fucking amazing. I didn't expect that. Oh, yeah. But, oh, I see. New level. With Lauren's a little bit different. She will, like... She'll interpret different sounds differently, so you never really know, like, how... what would, like, break the TTS in her case, you know? But yeah, overall, okay, when I see this kind of post, I'm not engaging. Like, I'm just pointing and laughing, okay? If you have somebody who genuinely believes this kind of thing, it is a big uphill battle that I wouldn't recommend most people take on, like, because, again, as soon as you, like, peek under the hood and see all of the fucking rotten, like, blocks that this argument is resting on, you're just like, there's no point, you know? I actually love that Muppet. I drew her. She, I need to like untan her. She's looking a little tan. Just a little. Okay, what's next? But Bong and stuff, thank you for those. That menticide thing is actually, like, super interesting. I want to look at that more and try to find the original paper, because that actually looks super interesting. Like it looks like it was written in the fucking 50s. It's very interesting. Nice. I need to find, you know what I need to do is I need to make friends with somebody who is actively, like in school Because one of the things I'll say that I miss about being a student is the fucking access to papers, bro. You know? Like, I very much undervalued the access to research papers that I got, like, as a result of being, like, a student. And I feel like it's crazy, right? Sadly, I was never actively in school, Loma. Hey, Marshall, welcome in. I just, I mean, I was actively in school. It's just that, like, and I did use the research paper feature a lot. I just didn't I think I just didn't realize how hard it is to find research papers outside of that. That's I think my, like, that's what I mean when I say I didn't appreciate it more. Like, I didn't realize that, like, oh, actually, if you try to find it outside, because I just used my school library system, because why wouldn't I, right? H.O., welcome in. Good morning. So, the Barney, maybe the Barney. Maybe the Barney. Let's look at the, where's the... We could do the Barney one. We could do the Barney. Hold on. Let me just see. We could do the Barney. I might pull out some of my knitting so that I can knit while I watch this. What time is it? It's 11:30. Okay. Okay. What are we thinking? We want to do some Barney's Secret. Very not ominous. So now we do Barney. Yeah, fair enough. That's fair, new level. That's fair. Completely fair. Okay, here, let's do this Barney thing, okay? Well, see, no. See, new level, this is the vibe of my stream, okay? Like, the way my stream goes is that I get stun locked, like, all the time. So guaranteed, if we didn't have this Barney thing lined up, I would have fucking gone on to watch the Wick panel about women and whether they should have the right to... Well, no, what was the premise? Was it that they should have the right to vote, or if it's like, should we take away or something like that, right? I didn't hear the third option. No, but you see, that's kind of the point, is that, like, I can say that we have two options. But there's always a secret third option, which is, like, whatever naturally comes up when we're doing the first option. That's what I mean, okay? Okay, we will do Barney, though, because I do want to see what the hell this is about. And let's see if we... I might be doing the Barney thing now. Damn, can't have shit in this place. Yeah, welcome to the stream, buddy. Okay, I'm gonna grab my knitting. Here, hold on. Let me grab that, and then, or at least, here, let me start the video, so that... Oh, did I unmute this? Yes, I did. Okay. Jesus. Cursed music right off the bat. Oh no. Jesus.
Barney is a dinosaur that comes from our imagination. This is what we're
Oh my
told
God.
in the intro for every episode of Barney.
Barney is a dinosaur.
I don't want a lot for Christmas. There is just one thing I need,
Just a
and
normal
I...
plush toy dinosaur that
Yay!
a group of kids
But Kristen, welcome in. What do you need? What do you need, Lauren? All right. Welcome in. Not many people know about what Barney did in that Iraqi hospital back in 2004. Oh god.
Imagine as this big, talking, magical creature that takes them on crazy, make-believe adventures and teaches them life lessons along the way, before turning
Thank
Jeffrey
you.
Epstein, global child sex ring. Donnie effed kids all the evidence Stein, President Stein demolishing the East Wing. Jeffrey Plus's best friend, Donnie Trump Stein.
Thank you for the 38 months, Joe. I appreciate that. Wow, didn't expect to wake up to the US kidnapping Venezuelan president. Yep. Roach boss. Yep, that is the state of the world, buddy. Welcome to earlier today when I woke up and I was like, what the fuck is happening? Oh god. Yeah.
back into a toy and giving us one final wink at the end of every episode.
Oh my god, that's a cursed Barney.
It's a very wholesome part of our collective childhood. But of course, if I'm talking about it, then you know that I have once again started to overthink a show that was made for little babies. And that's because there's another line in
Barney
the
gives
intro
me
of
chills.
this show that's always kind of bothered me.
That old version of I have never seen this version of Barney. Never. I've never seen this version of Barney.
The intro
and
of the show that's
this version of Barney, I feel like it's familiar. Maybe I like saw it like once or twice or when I was very young. But like the version of Barney that I know is like the brighter one, right? Barney is Western Farfor. No, not Farfor. Nightmare Fuel Barney, yeah. Barney was at some party my babysitter threw for the kids. I don't know what it was, though. There are so many awful costumes that are supposed to entertain kids. Will you watch Drumpf when he does his address from Mar-a-Lago? When is that supposed to happen, Chip Chaser? I'll consider it. I would consider it. The thing is like, okay, I'm genuinely, because again, I've mentioned this, but I've definitely mentioned, oh, it was supposed to be at 11. What the fuck? He's late? Oh my god. I might, Chip, what I might do, I might not watch it live, I might watch it afterwards. We could do it on stream once we're done with the Barney thing, you know what I mean? Like you. Stream is live now? Oh god, are we gonna watch it live? Okay, wait, hold on. Do we want to watch, what do we want to do? Do we want to watch Trump's address? How long will it take? How long would it take? I know we just started. But I might actually be, I'm actually curious now. Hold on. What? Where would I? What? We have no idea when he will. I'm impartial. Okay. Trump. You're the Barney thing for now. Okay, Chip. How about this? If you have a link for me, I will watch it when he goes live. If somebody wants to keep an idea, if somebody wants to keep an eye on like when, no indication how long it'll go. Thank you, Cheeto. I just want to hear like a little bit, I'm not going to watch, I wouldn't watch the whole thing. I just want to hear what he has to say about Venezuela, It's probably going to be the same rage baity what was the, not like, basically he's just going to, it's just his normal shit, doesn't matter if yeah, thank you, Chip. I'm not sure about links in YouTube if that will work, but you can. I have my Discord up, so if you wanna Discord link it to me, also that would work. Oh, thank you, Cheeto. Let's see. I think this one. It's just a fucking empty podium, bro. It's just a fucking empty Jew, what beans? No, I had a word. I do realize how it sounded after it came out, but he's just going to fucking like not bluff his way. What's the word I'm looking for? Bluster his way through like, oh, we made everything safe. Everything's safe now. You have links, so we will tell when live on Watch Both. Okay, here. I will put this here, because then actually it will, like, show up when he appears on the stage. And then I'll mute it. Okay. Here, let's put it like that. Okay? Alright, back to Barney.
Always kind of bothered me.
What?
But Mom has never seen him because she doesn't know our secret.
Oh no.
What exactly does this mean? What?
I've never heard
secret?
that line.
Well, if you look back at the early
Oh, wait! Here he comes! Bro.
Big stuff. We appreciate you being here.
Hold on.
Late
Oh my.
last night and early today, at my direction, the United States
Is that quiet?
Armed Forces
Why is he so fucking...
conducted an extraordinary military operation in the capital of Venezuela. Overwhelming American military power, air, land, and sea, was used to launch a spectacular assault. And it was an assault like people have not seen since World War II.
Oh my fucking god, dude.
It was a force against a heavily fortified military fortress in the heart of Caracas to bring outlaw dictator Nicolas Maduro to justice.
What the
This
fuck?
was one of the most stunning, effective, and powerful displays of American military might and competence in American history. And if you think about it, we've done some other good ones, like the attack on Soleimani, the attack on al-Baghdadi, and the obliteration and decimation of the Iran nuclear sites just recently in an operation known as Midnight Hammer. All perfectly executed and done. No nation in the world could achieve what America achieved yesterday, or frankly in just a short period of time. All Venezuelan military capacities were rendered powerless as the men and women of our military, working with U.S. law enforcement, successfully captured Maduro in the dead of night. It was dark. The lights of Caracas were largely turned off due to a certain expertise that we have.
Okay.
It was dark, and it was deadly.
It was night?
But
Night was
captured
dark.
along with his wife,
What?
Celia Flores, both of whom now face American justice. Maduro and Flores have been indicted in the Southern District of New York, Jay Clayton, for their campaign of deadly narco-terrorism against the United States
Narco-terrorism,
and its
guys.
citizens. I want to thank the men and women of our military who achieved such an extraordinary success overnight.
Yes, Blackburn, his wife was also
Breathtaking
taken.
Speed, power, precision, and competence. You rarely see anything like it. You've seen some raids in this country that didn't go so well. They were an embarrassment.
What the
If you look
fuck?
back to Afghanistan, or if you look back to the Jimmy Carter days, they were different days. We're a respected country again, like maybe like never before. These highly trained warriors, operating in collaboration with U.S. law enforcement,
Huh?
caught them in a very ready position. They were waiting for us. They knew we had many ships out
Huh?
in the sea. We were just sort of waiting. They knew we were coming. So they were in a ready, what's called a ready position. But they were completely overwhelmed and very quickly incapacitated.
Okay.
You would have seen what I saw last night. You would have been very impressed. I'm not sure that you'll ever get to see it, but it was an incredible thing to see.
No way,
Not a
dude.
single American service
Epstein
member
files.
was killed, and not a single piece of American equipment was lost. We had many helicopters, many planes, many people.
Quick and
involved
word,
in that
Adventure
fight.
Morty. 10 minutes
Think of that.
in
Not
and
one
out.
piece of military equipment was lost. Not one service member was, more importantly, killed. The United States military is the strongest
No
and
one
most
kidnaps
fearsome
like I
military
do.
on the planet by far. With capabilities and skills our enemies can scarcely begin to imagine. We have the best equipment anywhere in the world. There's no equipment like what we have, and you see that even if you just look at the boats. You know, we've knocked out 97% of the
He's so EP.
drugs coming in by sea.
EP.
90%. Each boat kills 25, on average, 25,000 people. We knocked out 97%. And those drugs mostly come from a place called Venezuela.
Bro.
We're going to run the country until such time
What?
as we can do a safe, proper, and judicious transition. So
What?
we don't want to be involved with having somebody else get in, and we have the same situation that we had for the last long period of years.
Huh?
So we are going to run the country until such time as we can do a safe, proper, and judicious transition. And it has to be judicious because that's what we're all about. We want peace, liberty, and justice for the great people of Venezuela, and that includes many from Venezuela that are now living in the United States and want to go back to their country. It's their homeland. We can't take a chance that somebody else takes over Venezuela that doesn't have the good of the Venezuelan people in mind. We've had decades of that. We're not going to let that happen. We're there now, and what people don't understand, but they understand as I say this, we're there now, but we're going to stay until such time as the proper transition can take place. So we're going to stay until such time as we're going to run it, essentially, until such time as a proper transition can take place.
Huh?
As everyone knows, the oil business in Venezuela has been a bust, a total bust, for a long period of time. They were pumping almost nothing by comparison to what they could have been pumping and what could have taken place. We're going to have our very large United States oil companies, the biggest anywhere in the world,
No.
go in, spend
What?
billions of dollars, fix the badly broken infrastructure,
Yeah.
the oil infrastructure, and start making money for the
Drill,
country.
baby, drill.
And we are ready to stage a second and much larger attack if we need to do so. So we were prepared to do a second wave if we
Look
needed
at
to do
Rubio
so.
in
We
the
actually
back.
assumed that a second wave would be necessary, but now it's probably not. The first wave, if you'd like to call it that, the first attack was so successful, we probably don't have to do a second, but we're prepared to do a second wave, a much bigger wave, actually.
I just want that oil,
This was
guys. Yeah.
pinpoint, but we have a much bigger wave that
At least he's honest,
Probably
Blackburn.
won't have
At
to
least
do.
he's honest.
this partnership of Venezuela with the United States of America, a country that everybody wants to be involved with because of what we were able to do and accomplish, will make the people of Venezuela rich, independent, and safe.
The
And it
people
will
of
also
Venezuela.
make the many, many people from Venezuela that are living in the United States extremely happy. They suffered. They suffered. So
Ayo.
much was taken from them. They're not going to suffer anymore.
Hey, at least I wasn't the
Illegitimate
worst.
dictator Maduro was the kingpin of a vast criminal network responsible for trafficking colossal amounts of deadly and illicit drugs into the United States. As alleged in the indictment, he personally oversaw the vicious cartel known as Cartel de las Solas, which flooded our nation with
Oh,
lethal
my
poison
one.
responsible for the deaths of countless Americans, many, many Americans, hundreds of thousands over the years of Americans died because
What
of
the
him. Maduro and his wife will soon face the full might of American justice and stand trial on American soil.
Huh?
Right now, they're
Yo?
on a ship they'll be heading to, ultimately, New York, and then a decision will be made. I
They're on a
assume
ship.
between New York and Miami or Florida. but we have people where the overwhelming evidence of their crimes will be presented in a court of law. And I've seen it. I've seen what we have. It's both horrible and breathtaking that something like this could have been allowed to take place.
It's horrible.
For many years after his term as president of Venezuela expired, Maduro remained in power and waged a ceaseless campaign of violence, terror, and subversion against the United States of America, threatening not only our people, but the stability of the entire region. And you all saw it. In addition to trafficking gigantic amounts of illegal drugs that inflicted untold suffering and human destruction all over the country, all over, in particular, the United States. Maduro sent savage and murderous gangs, including the bloodthirsty prison gang, Tren de Aragua, to terrorize American communities nationwide, and he did indeed. They were in Colorado. They took over apartment complexes. They cut the fingers off people if they call police. They were brutal.
Brutal.
But they're not so brutal now.
Oh
And
my fucking god, dude.
Congratulate our military, Pete, and everybody, and our National Guard, because the job that they've done, whether it's in Washington, D.C., where we have a totally safe city, where it was one of the most unsafe cities
Hey,
anywhere in the world, frankly. And now
Washington,
we have
D.C.
no crime in Washington, D.C. We haven't had a killing. We had the terrorist attack a few weeks ago. A little bit of a different kind of a threat.
He's so
but
stupid.
we haven't had a killing in a long period of time, 6-7 months. We used to have two, on average, 2 a week in Washington, our capital. We don't have that anymore. The restaurants are opening. Everyone's happy. They're going. They're walking their daughters. They're walking their
Bro, nobody gives a
children,
shit
their
about
wives, and walk
DC.
Restaurants are opening all
6,
over Washington,
7.
D.C.
6. He did say
So I
6,
wanna
7.
thank
He
the
did say
National
6,
Guard.
7.
I want to thank our military,
Watsaku.
and I want to thank law enforcement. Been amazing, and they should do it with more cities. We're doing it, as you know, and we're doing it in Memphis, Tennessee, right now, and crime is down. We've just sort of started. A few
Why
weeks
is he
ago, but
talking
crime is
about-
down now 77%.
Who gives a shit?
And the governor of Louisiana called, great person, and he wanted us to help him, as you know, in a certain very nice part of Louisiana, and we have done that. It was a rough section, and we have crime down. I understand it's down to almost nothing.
He's
already
fucking
after
rambling,
2.5
bro.
weeks. New Orleans,
He's
down to
rambling.
almost nothing. And we've only
He's
been
off
there
the
for
script.
2.5 weeks.
Oh,
Can't
Heggy.
imagine why governors wouldn't want us to help. We also helped, as you know,
Oh,
in
it's Miller.
Chicago, and crime went down a little bit there. We did a very small.
Who gives
help
a
because we
shit?
had No,
Yeah, Rubio does not want to
we
be there,
had
dude.
no working ability with the governor. The governor was a disaster, and the mayor was a disaster. But it knocked
he's
down crime. But
yapping,
we're pulling
dude.
out of there when they need us. We'll know. You'll know. You'll
Huh?
be writing about it. And likewise, Los Angeles, where we saved Los Angeles early on, where the head of the police department made a statement that if the federal government didn't come in, we would have lost Los Angeles.
Bro.
That's long after the fires. That's when they had the riots in Los Angeles. We did a great job. Got no credit for it whatsoever.
gives a
but that's okay.
shit?
It doesn't matter. We don't need the credit. But we'll be pulling out when they need us. They'll call, or we'll go back if we have to. We'll go back. But we did a great job in various cities. But the place that we're very proud of is Washington, D.C. because
Hey,
it's
Omni.
our nation's capital. We took it from being a crime-ridden mess to being
Oh my god,
one of the
he's
safest
he's
cities
off
in
the script,
country.
bro.
But the gangs that they sent
Who gave
raped,
him the?
tortured and murdered American women and children.
Okay,
They were
okay,
in
okay.
all of
Here you
the
go.
cities
Here
I
you go.
mentioned.
Here you go.
Tren de Aragua.
We're coming back. We're coming back
And
to
they
reality.
were sent by Maduro to terrorize our people, and
There
now
you go.
Maduro will never again be able to threaten an
Bro.
American citizen or
This sounds like a death threat,
anybody
dude.
from Venezuela. There will no longer be threats. For years, I've highlighted the stories of those innocent Americans whose lives were so heartlessly robbed by this Venezuelan terrorist organization. Really one of the worst. One of the worst. They say the worst.
They say the worst.
Americans like 12-year-old Jocelyn Nungary from
Oh,
Houston. Beautiful
oh, you care about the
Jocelyn
12-year-olds, don't you,
Nungary,
Trump?
What happened to her?
Oh, it's a.
They,
Wouldn't
as
you like to
they
know?
kidnapped, assaulted, and murdered by Tren de Aragua animals. They murdered Jocelyn.
Curious.
Left her dead under the bridge. There was a bridge.
Would you have
bridge that
rather
will
seen her in the dentist
never be the
chair?
same to so many people after seeing what happened.
Jesus.
As I've said many times, the Maduro regime emptied out their prisons, sent their worst and most
What the
violent
fuck?
monsters into the United States to steal American lives. And they came from mental institutions and insane asylums. They came from prisons and jails. The reason I say both, they sound similar. Actually, prisons, a little bit more,
We'll look at that in a second.
a
Say
little
it.
bit more hostile, a little bit tougher.
What the fuck?
A mental institution isn't as tough as an insane asylum.
Huh?
We got them both. They sent from their mental institutions. They sent from their jails, prisons.
Can this
They were
dude
drug
stop calling
dealers.
preteen girls
They
beautiful?
were drug kingpins. They sent everybody bad into the United States.
Hey yo,
No
bro.
longer. And
It's
we
an
have now a
invasion,
border where
guys.
nobody gets through. In addition, Venezuela unilaterally seized and sold American oil, American assets, and American platforms, costing us
What?
billions and billions of dollars.
Who said this earlier? Who
This
said
is a
this
while ago,
earlier?
but we never had a president that did anything about it.
Who
They
said
took all
this?
of our property. It was our property. We built it. And
No.
we never had a president that decided to do anything about it. Instead, they fought wars that were 10,000 miles away. We
What
built
the
Venezuela oil industry with American talent, drive, and skill, and the socialist regime stole it from us during those previous
No, Cho. We have
administrations, and they
room
stole
for
it through
both, okay?
force.
We have room for both.
This constituted one of the largest thefts of American property in the history of our country. Considered the largest theft of property in the history of our country. Massive oil
largest theft.
infrastructure was taken like we were babies, and we didn't do anything about it. I would
Yo.
have done something about it. America will never allow foreign powers to rob our people or drive us back into and out of our own hemisphere. That's what they did. Furthermore, under the now deposed dictator Maduro, Venezuela was increasingly hosting foreign adversaries in our region and acquiring
why is he
menacing
nodding,
offensive
bro? Why are
weapons
you
that could threaten
nodding?
US interests and lives. And they used those weapons last night. They used those weapons last night, potentially in league with the cartels operating along our border. All
Yo.
of these actions were in gross violation of the core principles of American foreign policy, dating back more than 2 centuries, and not anymore.
And
All the way back, it dated to the Monroe Doctrines, and the Monroe Doctrine is a big deal.
okay, God,
We've
funny prank.
Superseded it by
You
a
can
lot,
smite now.
by a real lot. They now call it the Monroe Document. I don't know. It's
Oh,
Monroe Doctrine. We sort
Monroe.
of forgot about it. It was very important, but we forgot about it. We don't forget about it anymore. Under our new national security strategy, American dominance in the Western Hemisphere will never be questioned again. Won't happen. So just in concluding, for decades, other administrations have neglected or even contributed to these growing security threats in the Western Hemisphere. Under the Trump administration, we are reasserting American power in a very
Yeah.
powerful way
Yeah, Roach Boss.
in our home region. And our home region is very
Oh.
different than it was just a short while ago. The future will be, and we did this in my first term. We had great dominance in my first term, and we have
Bro.
far greater dominance right now.
The
Everyone's coming
fuck?
back to us. The future will be determined by the ability to protect commerce and territory and resources that are core to national security. These are core to our national security.
Core. Yep.
Just
To
like
national
tariffs
security.
are-
Oh my
they've
fucking
made our
God.
country rich, and they've made our national security strong, stronger than ever before. But these are the iron laws that have always determined global power, and we're going to keep it that way. We will secure our borders. We will stop the terrorists. We will crash the cartels, and we will defend our citizens against all threats, foreign and domestic. Other presidents may have lacked the courage or whatever to defend America. But I will never allow terrorists and criminals to operate with impunity against the United States. This extremely successful operation should serve as warning to anyone who would threaten American sovereignty or endanger American lives. Very importantly, the embargo on all Venezuelan oil remains in full effect. The American Armada remains poised in position, and the United States retains all military options until United States demands have been fully met and fully satisfied.
Okay.
All political and military figures in Venezuela should understand what happened to Maduro can happen to them, and it will happen to them if they aren't just fair, even to their people. The
What
dictator and
the
terrorist,
fuck?
Maduro, is finally gone in Venezuela. People are free. They're free again. It's been a long time for them, but they're free.
No, we're not. You just said we're
America's
running the
a
country.
safer nation. This morning, it's a prouder nation this morning because it didn't allow this horrible person and this country that was doing very bad things to us. It didn't allow it to happen. And the Western Hemisphere is right now a much safer place to be. So I want to thank everybody for being here. I want to thank
Yeah,
General
oil is the
Raisin
key
King. He's
word in the
fantastic.
comments.
Man, I've worked with a lot of generals. I worked with some I didn't like. I worked with some I didn't respect. I worked with some that
Bro,
just
look
weren't
at that
good.
fuck right there, dude.
But this guy is fantastic. I watched last night one of the most precise attacks.
Is he drunk? No, he's just
on
Trump.
sovereignty. I mean, it was
Like
an
Noba.
attack for justice, and I'm very proud of him, and I'm very proud of our Secretary of War, Pete Hegseth. who I'm
Secretary
gonna
of
ask to say
War,
a few
our
words.
Sal.
Thank you very much.
I want to see the brothers in chat. Come on, brother,
How the U.S. will run Venezuela?
brother,
Well, thank you, Mr. President.
brother.
Finally, a commander-in-chief the world respects and the American people deserve. And as the president said,
Oh my
words can
god.
barely capture the bravery and the power and the precision of this historic operation. A
fuckface,
massive
dude.
joint military and law enforcement raid flawlessly executed by the greatest Americans our country has to offer.
Oh my god.
American warriors are second to none, the best in the world and the best of our country. What all of us witnessed last night was sheer guts and grit, gallantry, and glory of the American warrior. I'm simply humbled by such men, and I tip my hat to our chairman, Dan Raisin Kane, and all
my
those
hat.
Americans who stood watch last night. Our warriors are the elite
Warriors.
of America, and again, President Trump has
Warriors.
your back. No other country on planet Earth, and it's not even close, could pull
Look
this
at
kind of
Rubio's
operation.
face,
And
dude.
no other president has ever shown this kind of leadership.
Is
courage,
gay porn
and
allowed to be
resolve. The most
broadcast like
powerful
this?
combination the world has ever seen. As the president said, our adversaries remain on notice.
You can
America
turn it off
reject our
now.
will
Wait, hold on.
anywhere,
I'm sorry. I need to
anytime.
know. I need to know if
Coordination,
Rubio
the stealth,
will
the
talk.
lethality, the precision,
I have to know now.
The very long arm of American justice, all on full display in the middle of the night. Nicolas Maduro had his chance, just like Iran had their chance.
Huh?
Until they didn't and until he didn't. He effed around and he found out. President Trump is deadly serious about stopping the flow of gangs of violence to our country. Deadly serious about stopping the flow of drugs and poison to our people. Deadly serious about getting back the oil that was stolen from us. And deadly serious about reestablishing American deterrence and dominance in the Western Hemisphere.
Don't worry, guys.
This is
We'll
about
take
the
a breather
safety,
soon.
Security, freedom, and prosperity of the American people. This is America first.
Oh, fuck
This
off.
is peace through strength. And the United States War Department is proud to help deliver it. Welcome to 2026. And under President Trump, America is
Ew.
back. I'd like to welcome now our Chairman Raisin Kane, to give a few more details about the operation.
Okay, never mind. Okay, never mind. It's not. Okay, wait.
Thank you, Mr. Secretary.
Okay,
Thank
okay,
you,
okay, okay.
Mr.
Hold on.
President, And good morning. Last
Okay, we. Actually, do we want to watch this? Do we want to watch? Do we want to take a breather?
The president said the United States military conducted an apprehension mission in Caracas.
Who is this
Venezuela,
guy?
to
I don't
bring
know
to
this.
justice
Raising Cane?
two indicted
Please
persons,
clap.
Nicolas and Cecilia Maduro. This operation, known as Operation Absolute Resolve, was discreet, precise, and conducted during the darkest hours of January 2nd, and was the culmination of months of planning and rehearsal, an operation that, frankly, only the United States military could undertake. What I'd like to do this morning is talk to you through some of the preparation and the details without compromising any of our tactics, techniques, and procedures. There is always a chance that we'll be tasked to do this type of mission again.
Oh.
Our interagency work began months ago and built on decades of experience of integrating complex air, ground, space, and maritime operations. While the past 2 decades have honed the skills of our special operations forces, this particular mission required every component of our joint force, with soldiers, sailors, airmen, Marines, and Guardians working in unison with our intelligence agency partners and law enforcement teammates in an unprecedented operation.
Dude, Pete is going to
our
jail.
Unmatched intelligence capabilities and our years of experience in hunting terrorists.
Well, Trump literally just said we were going in there for oil,
the
so.
Incredible work by various intelligence agencies,
God
including
damn it,
the
Omni.
CIA, NSA, and NGA. We watched, we waited, we prepared, we remained patient and professional. This mission was meticulously planned, drawing lessons from decades of missions over the last many years, many missions over these last many years. This was an audacious operation that only the United States could do.
Wait, can I really?
It required the utmost of precision and integration within our joint force. And the word integration does not explain the sheer complexity of such a mission. An extraction so precise it involved more than 150 aircraft launching across the Western Hemisphere in close coordination, all coming together in time and place to layer effects for a single purpose: to get an interdiction force into downtown Caracas while maintaining the element of tactical surprise. Failure of one component of this well-oiled machine would have endangered the entire mission, and failure is never an option for America's joint force. Those in the air over Caracas last night were willing to give their lives for those on the ground and in the helicopters. Let me talk a little bit about the preparation. After months of work by our intelligence teammates to find Maduro and understand how he moved, where he lived, where he traveled, what he ate, what he wore, what were his pets. In early December, our force was set pending a series of aligned events. Key was choosing the right day to minimize the potential for civilian harm and maximize the element of surprise, and minimize the harm to the indicted personnel, so as the president said, they could be brought to justice. And as the president
you
said
can't pay for more
today,
emotes.
weather in Venezuela is always a factor this time of the year. And over the weeks through Christmas and New Year's, the men and women of the United States military sat ready, patiently
I'm giving this 3 more minutes.
For the right triggers to be met, and the president
Okay, just so heads up.
Last night, the weather broke just enough, clearing a path that only the most skilled aviators in the world could maneuver through. Ocean, mountain, low cloud ceilings. But when tasked with a mission, this organization does not quit.
Oh my God,
At 10:46 p.m. Eastern Time last night, the president ordered the United States military to move forward with this mission. He said to us, and we appreciate it, Mr. President, good luck and Godspeed. And those words were transmitted to the entire joint force. Over the course of the night, aircraft began launching from 20 different bases on land and sea across the Western Hemisphere. In total, more than 150 aircraft, bombers, fighters, intelligence, reconnaissance, surveillance, rotary wing were in the air last night. Thousands and thousands of hours of experience were airborne. Our youngest crew member was 20, and our oldest crew member was 49, and there's simply no match for American military might. As the night began, the helicopters took off with the extraction force, which included law enforcement officers, and began their flight into Venezuela at 100 feet above the water. As they approached Venezuelan shores, the United States began layering different effects provided by Spacecom, Cybercom, and other members of the interagency to create a pathway. Overhead, those forces were protected by aircraft from the United States Marines, the United States Navy, the United States Air Force, and the Air National Guard. The force included F-22s, F-35s, F-18s, EA-18s, E-2s, B-1 bombers, and other support aircraft, as well as numerous remotely piloted drones. As the force began to approach Caracas,
he's falling asleep,
the joint air component began dismantling and disabling the air defense systems in Venezuela, employing
look at his eyes, look at his eyes,
to ensure the safe passage of the helicopters into the target area.
I'm suddenly interested
again.
again.
Our air component was, and always will be to protect the helicopters and the ground force and get them to the target and get them home. As the force crossed the last point of high terrain where they'd been hiding in the clutter, we assessed that we had maintained totally the element of surprise. As the helicopter force ingressed towards the objective at low level, we arrived at Maduro's compound at 1:01 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, or 2:01 a.m. Caracas local time, and the apprehension force descended into Maduro's compound and moved with speed,
so they took him right out of his compound,
and discipline towards their objective, and isolated the area to ensure the safety and security of the ground force while apprehending the indicted persons. On arrival into the target area, the helicopters came under fire, and they replied with that fire with overwhelming
I won't give up any of our TTPs, but here are all of our TTPs.
One of our aircraft was hit, but remained flyable, and as the president said earlier today, all of our aircraft came home, and that aircraft remained flyable during the rest of the mission. As the operation unfolded at the compound, our air and ground intelligence teams provided real-time updates to the ground force, ensuring those forces could safely navigate the complex environment without unnecessary risk. The force remained protected by overhead tactical aviation. Maduro and his wife, both indicted, gave up and were taken into custody by the Department of Justice, assisted by our incredible U.S. military.
Where the fuck is Caracas?
And precision, with no loss of U.S. life. After securing the indicted persons, the force began to prep for departure. Helicopters were called in to exfiltrate the extraction force, while fighter aircraft and remotely
this is so much. Why are you giving this much detail?
And suppressive fire. There were multiple self-defense engagements.
Are we the baddies?
As the force began to withdraw.
Look at the
Venezuela.
comments.
The force successfully exfiltrated and returned to their afloat launch bases, and the force was over the water at 3:29 a.m. Eastern
Why are you saying all these things?
With indicted persons on board, and both Maduro and his wife were embarked aboard the USS Iwo Jima.
They're masturbating in front of everybody.
What we've witnessed today is a powerful demonstration of America's joint force. We think, we develop, we train, we rehearse, we debrief, we rehearse again and again, not to get it right, but to ensure that we cannot get it wrong. Our jobs are to integrate combat power so when the order comes, we can deliver overwhelming force at the time and the place of our choosing against any foe anywhere in the world.
Oh, what?
I am immensely proud today.
No, do it again. Do it again. Omni, do it again.
With gratitude to represent them here today. There is simply no mission too difficult for these incredible professionals and the families that stand by them and support them. As we stand here this morning, our forces remain in the region at a high state of readiness, prepared to project power, defend themselves, and our interests in the region. This operation is a testament to the
Omni,
dedication
where's your
and
spin?
unwavering commitment to justice and our resolve
I'm in
to
live
hold
chat.
accountable those who threaten peace and stability. In closing, I want to express my heartfelt gratitude to the brave men and women who executed this mission. Their courage and tireless commitment to our nation.
Okay, he looks like he's wrapping it up, okay?
Thank you, Mr. Secretary.
Again,
Thank you, Mr. President.
if Rubio... I want Rubio or Trump, okay? Okay, here we
I
go.
don't have much to add to what you've heard now, other than the following points. Nicolas Maduro was indicted in 2020 in the United States. He is not the legitimate president of Venezuela. That's not just us saying it. The first Trump administration, the Biden administration, the second Trump administration, none of those three recognized him. He's not recognized by the European Union and multiple countries around the world. He is a fugitive of American justice with a $50 million reward, which I guess we saved $50 million. And
we should make sure.
Yeah, exactly. But
don't let anybody claim it. Nobody deserves it but us.
But I want to be clear about one thing. Nicolas Maduro had multiple opportunities to avoid this. He was provided multiple very, very, very generous offers and chose instead to act like a wild man, chose instead to play around. And the result is what we saw tonight. The other message here is the following. You have a guy, like many people around the world, they like to play games. You have a guy who decides he's going to invite Iran into his country, is going to, do the confiscation of American oil companies, is going to flood our country with gang members.
Oh my God.
Going to take Americans prisoner and try to hold them for hostage and trade them like he was able to do with the Biden administration. Basically likes to play games all this time and thinks nothing's going to happen. And I hope what people now understand is that we have a president. The 47th president of the United States is not a game player. When he tells you that he's going to do something, when tells you he's going to address
Oh my
a problem,
fucking God, you don't have to glaze the man, bro.
I can tell you, I've watched this process now for 14, 15 years, been around it. Everybody talks. I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that. When I get there, we're going to do this, we're going to take... This is
Yes,
the
same
president of
thing.
action.
Oh,
I don't
wow.
understand yet how they haven't figured this out. And now, if you don't know, now you know. Because this is the way it's going to play out. And I think people need to understand that this is not a president that just talks and does letters and press conferences. And, if he says he's serious about something, he means
Glug, glug, glug,
and this
glug.
is something that was a direct threat to the national interest of the United States, and the president addressed it. There's a president of peace, by the way. I told you what I just said earlier. This guy had multiple opportunities to find his way somewhere else and figure out another. He could have been living somewhere else right now very happy, but instead he wanted to play big boy. And so now, he's got other sets of problems on his hands.
Cup the fucking
But I think the message here should be for the world. Look, the president doesn't go out looking for people to pick fights with. He's not.
No,
wants to get along with everybody. We'll talk and meet with anybody.
Throat goat
But don't play
Rubio.
Don't play games with this president's in office because it's not going to turn out well.
Oh my
And so I
fucking
hope
Christ,
that,
dude.
I guess that lesson was learned last night, and we hope it'll be instructive moving forward.
Is that a message for Cuba? Mr. President.
Mr. President, Mr. President, Mr. President, Mr. President.
Mr. President, you said that the U.S. is going to run Venezuela, so who's in power right now?
Well, we're going to be running it with a group, and we're going to make sure it's
A
run
group.
properly. We're going to rebuild the oil infrastructure, which will
A group,
cost
guys.
billions of dollars. It'll be paid for by the oil companies directly.
It's going to be run by a group, guys.
Be reimbursed for what they're doing, but it's going to be paid. And we're going to get the oil flowing the way it should be. As you know, it was just a minor flow. It was actually a minor flow for what they have. But we're going to run it properly, and we're going to make sure the people of Venezuela are taken care of. We're going to make sure the people that were forced out of Venezuela
Epstein
by
administration
this thug, are also taken care of.
Mr. President.
Mr. President, does the U.S. running the country mean that U.S. troops will be on the ground? How will that work?
Well, they always say boots on the ground. So we're not afraid of boots on the ground if we have to have. We had boots on the ground last night at a very high level, actually. We're not afraid of it. We don't mind saying it. But we're going to make sure that that country is run properly. We're not doing this in vain. This is a very dangerous attack. This is an attack that could have gone very, very badly. Could have gone very badly. We could have lost a lot of people last night. We could have lost a lot of dignity. We could have lost a lot of equipment.
Oh, you lost some dignity, all right, brother.
We could have lost a lot, and we're going to make sure that this is proper. We're there now. We're ready to go again if we have to. We're going to run the country right. It's going to be run.
We're going to run the right.
Judiciously, very
What?
fairly. It's going to make a lot of money.
What's the
We're gonna
group?
give money to the people. We're going to reimburse people that were taken advantage of. We're going to take care of everybody It's very
Bro,
important. We
yeah,
couldn't
like
let
you
them
took
get
care
away
of
with
the
it. You know,
American
they
people,
stole
huh?
Our oil. We built
Our
that whole
oil.
industry there, and they just took it over like we were nothing. And we had a president that decided not to do anything about it. So we did something about it. We're late, but we did something about it. Yeah, please.
Mr. President, can you explain the exact mechanism by which you're going to run the country? Are you going to designate a U.S. official to coordinate?
It's
Can
all
you just
being
unpack that?
being done right now. We're designating people. We're talking to
Who
people. We're
specifically?
designating various people, and we're going to let you know who those people are.
Oh my god.
That would run Venezuela.
Well, it's largely going to be for a period of time. The people that are standing right behind me. We're going to be running
Yo!
it. We're going to be bringing
What?
it back. It's a dead. You know, I talk about a dead country. A year and a half ago, we were a dead country. Now we're the hottest country anywhere in the world. We're a country doing better than any country anywhere in the world, and it required leadership. Venezuela has a lot of bad people in there, a lot of bad people that shouldn't be leading. We're not going to take a chance that one of those people take over for Maduro. So you can look at and others. We have fantastic people, including people in the military. So
He's
we're going to have a group
insane.
of people running it until such time as it can be put back on track, make a lot of money for the people, and give people a great way of life, and also reimbursement for people in our country that were forced out of Venezuela.
What?
Rubio would be.
You said earlier today that you weren't going to back Machado to come back and be the opposition leader in your Fox and Friends interview. And then you also mentioned the vice president of Venezuela. Are you going to work with the vice president of Venezuela, or how do you foresee the relationship
Well, I
going?
understand she was just sworn in, but she was, as you know, picked by Maduro.
Oh, so she doesn't
Marco's
count.
working on that directly. Just had a conversation with her, and she's essentially willing to do what we think is necessary to make Venezuela great again. Very simple.
No, bro, no.
President Gustavo Petro, a couple weeks ago, he said he's got to watch his ass. And today, he said he's not concerned about anything happening to him in the aftermath of this operation. So, just what your message is
Well,
about
he
that.
has cocaine mills. He has factories where he makes cocaine. And yeah, I think I stick by my first statement. He's making cocaine. They're sending it into the United States. So he does have to watch his ass.
MGAIA.
Did you notify any members of Congress in advance?
Marco, do you want to talk about that? Because you were involved.
Sure. We called
Okay.
members of Congress immediately after. This was not
Let's
the
see.
kind of mission that you can do congressional notification on. It was a trigger-based mission in which conditions had to be met night after night. We watched and monitored that for a number of days. So it's just simply not the kind of mission you can call people and say, hey, we may do this at some point in the next 15 days.
What?
But it's
Why
largely a law
not?
enforcement function. Remember, at the end of the day, at its core, this was an arrest of 2 indicted fugitives of American justice, and the Department of War supported the Department of Justice in that job. Now, there are broader policy implications here, but it's just not the kind of mission that you can pre-notify because it endangers the mission.
What?
If I can add one thing to that, Congress has a tendency to leak. This would not be good. If they leaked, General, I think it would have been maybe a very different result. But I have to say, they knew we were coming at some point, you know. A lot of ships out there, they sort of knew we were coming. But Congress will leak, and we don't want leakage.
What do you mean?
You were one of the only people to watch this all play out live. What was Maduro doing when the U.S. forces entered what I assume would be his home? And also, was there any point where the U.S. was considering if Maduro pushed back or resisted killing Maduro?
It could have happened. It could have happened. He was trying to get into a safe place. You know what a safe place is? All steel.
Huh?
And he wasn't able to
No,
make
we
it
don't
to
know
the
what a
door
safe place
because
means,
our
Donnie.
guys were so fast. They went through the opposition so fast.
Yeah, this is
And there was
impeachable.
a lot of opposition. You know, people were wondering, do we get them by surprise? Sort of surprised, but they were waiting for something. It was a lot of opposition.
Oh,
There was a lot of
please tell
gunfighting.
me
You
there are
saw some
articles of
it today.
impeachment. Please,
But
dear
he
God,
was trying to get to a
please.
safe place, which wasn't safe because we would have had the door blown up in
Yeah, this is frightening.
about
This is so
47,
frightening,
I think
dude.
47 seconds, they say on average, regardless of how thick the steel was. It was a very thick door. It was a very heavy door, but he was unable to get to that door. He made it to the door. He was unable to close it.
So where's Maduro?
What the fuck? What is he talking about?
Going to be in the time being right now. Do
He's
you know
on a
his
ship.
agenda?
Eventually,
Weren't you
ultimately,
listening?
In the near future, he's going to be brought to New York.
And where is he going to be held? Where is he going to be held?
He's going to be held in the same jail.
To the officials that do these things.
He's going to be in the same jail as Epstein, calling it now. Calling it now.
Ousting dictators.
without necessarily a plan for what comes afterwards.
Not with
Did that
me,
weigh on your
I'm calling it now, bro.
But with me, that's not true. With me, we've had a perfect track record of winning. We win a lot, and we win. If you look at Soleimani, you look at al-Baghdadi, you look at the Midnight
Epstein
Hammer.
cell.
Midnight Hammer was incredible. Right now, you wouldn't have peace in the Middle East. We have essentially peace in the Middle East because of that. If we weren't successful with Midnight Hammer, you wouldn't have peace in the Middle East. So, with me, you've had a lot of
Epstein cell, like the same cell, yeah.
Mr. President, can you? How long do you expect the U.S. to run Venezuela, and how soon do you want the Venezuelan people to hold elections?
So I'd like to do it quickly, but it takes a period of time. You know, we're rebuilding.
Oh
we
my
have to rebuild
God,
their whole
bro.
infrastructure.
Their whole infrastructure, guys.
It's actually very dangerous. It's blow up territory. Oil is very dangerous. It's a very dangerous thing to take out of the ground. It can kill a lot of people. It has killed a lot of people doing just that. The infrastructure is old. It's rotted. Much of it is stuff that we put there 25 years ago, and we're going to be replacing it. And we're going to take a lot of money out.
You wouldn't pirate a car. You wouldn't steal a car.
Mr. President, China, Russia, and Iran have interests in Venezuela. How does this operation affect your relationships with them when it comes to the oil
in terms of
and
China
drugs?
and Russia, Russia when we get things straightened out. But in terms of other countries that want oil, we're in the oil business. We're going to sell it to them. We're not going to say.
Yo!
In other words, we'll be selling oil, probably in much larger doses because they couldn't produce very much because their infrastructure was so bad. So we'll be selling large amounts of oil to other countries, many of whom are using it now, but I would say many more will come.
What the fuck, bro? What is happening?
Mr. President, are you saying that?
Mr. President, thank you. What is your message to the people of Venezuela
Yeah, too
today?
bad.
Of course,
I didn't know.
the civilian population
Where is it?
specifically, they have a
Why?
lot of questions. What is your message to the people of Venezuela?
That you're going to have peace, justice. You're going to have some of the riches that you should have had for a long period of time. It was stolen from you.
Bro.
But you're going to have peace and you're going to have safety. You're going to have justice. You're going to have a country. You're going to have a real country. You're going to have potentially a great country. You know, if you go back 20 years, maybe even a little longer ago.
Oh, he's rambling now. He's rambling now.
And they destroyed it. Remember I said that if we lose this election, the United States will be Venezuela on steroids. That's what would have happened.
What the fuck?
We lost the election, the 2024 election. We suffered so badly when you look at the border from 2020. What they did, what Joe Biden administration did.
Oh, we have to.
Should never be forgotten. But if we had to go through another year of that, we wouldn't have. We would be exactly where Venezuela was in terms. I used to say, if they win, we're going to be Venezuela on steroids, and that's what would have happened.
President,
Oh my God.
Are you saying that Secretary Hegseth and Rubio are going to be running Venezuela, and will you be sending in U.S. military
They're going
troops
to be a
to
team
provide?
that's working with the people of Venezuela to make sure that we have Venezuela.
But who in
Because
Venezuela?
for us to
You
just leave. Who's going to take over? I mean, there is nobody to take over. You have a vice president who's been appointed by Maduro, and right now she's the vice president, and she's, I guess, the president.
Right now.
She was sworn in as president just a little while ago.
Oh, was she?
Had a long conversation with Marco, and she said, "We'll do whatever you need." I think she was quite gracious, but she really doesn't have a choice. We're going to have this done right. We're not going to just do this with Maduro and then leave like everybody else, leave and say, let it go to hell. If we just left, it has zero chance of ever coming back. We'll run it properly. We'll run it professionally. We'll have the greatest oil companies in the world going and invest billions and billions of dollars and take out money, use that money in Venezuela. And the biggest beneficiary are going to be the people of Venezuela. And also, I can't stress this strongly enough, the people that got thrown out of Venezuela that are now in the United States, and frankly, some want to stay, and some probably want to go back. Yeah.
What? What's he?
Protect Americans in the country, and were any of the detained Americans?
Well, right now they're
rescued
very
last
protected because nobody's going to mess with us. They're very protected. The people of, and we let them know that you better not touch one of them.
Are you concerned that bad elements of the Maduro regime will remain in place?
Well, we know who they are. We're on them, and they're acting much differently now than they would have acted 2 days ago.
And what do you
okay,
say
wait,
about
behind you, please.
Mr. President, why is running a country in South America America first?
Well, I think it is because we want to surround ourselves with good neighbors. We want to surround ourselves with stability. We want to surround ourselves with energy. We have tremendous energy in that country. It's very important that we protect it. We need that for ourselves. We need that for the world. And we want to make sure we can protect it.
Mr. President, on oil?
Yes, sir. Please, go ahead.
Yeah, is there a message here for Cuba and Diaz-Canel?
Well, Cuba's an interesting case. Cuba is, not doing very well right now.
Uh-huh.
That system has not been a very good one for Cuba. The people there
Sure,
have suffered
buddy.
for many, many years. And I think Cuba is going to be something we'll end up talking about because Cuba is a failing nation right now. Very bad.
Sometimes you just have to shoot your neighbor because you don't like them.
Very similar in the sense that we
I just want good neighbors, guys.
We want to also help the people that were forced out of Cuba.
Prince Wubei, and Duke Hegzevo.
Well, I mean, I just gave you a statement a few minutes ago about, when the president speaks, you should take him seriously. So suffice it to say, Cuba is a disaster. It's run by
Marco.
senile men, and in some cases, not senile, but incompetent nonetheless. It has no economy. It's in total collapse. And by the way, they were, all the guards that
Lauren is loud.
Maduro, this is well known.
I need to fix her.
Agency, all that were full of Cubans. I mean, it's amazing. This poor island took over Venezuela in some cases. One of the biggest problems the Venezuelans have is they have to declare independence from Cuba. They tried to basically colonize it from a security standpoint. So, yeah, look, if I lived in Havana and I was in the government, I'd be concerned, at least a little bit.
Are you cutting off the oil flow to Cuba from Venezuela?
Well, the president already announced a week ago that anything that's sanctioned, it's sanctioned oil, it's not going to be allowed to get there. So that's an
Wait, so
the answer is yes.
Mr. President.
So okay. So he's
The location of opposition leader Machado, and have you been in contact with her?
No, we haven't. No, we haven't.
Mr. President, on Monday.
Oh, I think it would be very tough for her to be the leader. She doesn't have the support within or the respect within the country. She's a very nice woman, but she doesn't have the respect.
Is
it possible that the U.S. ends up administrating Venezuela for years?
Well, it won't cost us anything because the money coming out of the ground is very substantial, so it's not going to cost us anything.
So the U.S. isn't going to dedicate
any
money to.
Well, we want safety there. We want to be surrounded by countries that are
commenting on Lauren. I can fix her.
Our enemies all over the world. That's what was happening, and you don't want to have that. But we're going to be rebuilding, and we're not spending money. The oil companies are going to go in. They're going to spend money. We're going to take back the oil that, frankly, we should have taken back a long time ago. A lot of money is coming out of the ground. We're going to get reimbursed for all of that. We're going to get reimbursed for everything that we spend. So it's going to be.
He's talking about going back and getting reimbursed, bro.
It's going to be a very important. This is a very big evening that took place last night. We have to be surrounded by safe, secure countries, and we also have to have energy. Very important. We have to have energy that's real energy, not where they're getting 4% and 5% of the energy out of the ground. You take a look. It was such a disaster.
Oh, he's going to talk about
windmills.
windmills.
With Venezuela, I think over the next period of a year is going to be a great thing, and the people of Venezuela will be the biggest beneficiaries.
Oh yeah, so that's not America first, dumb shit.
U.S. military.
Mr. President, thank you. What did you last speak to Maduro about when you spoke? And is the
Well,
US
I don't want to get into the
Venezuela?
conversations, but I did have conversations with him, and I said, you got to surrender. And I actually thought he was pretty close to doing so, but now he wished he did, yeah.
Mr. President, can you explain, you said that Maduro is responsible for drug trafficking. You recently pardoned the former president of Honduras who was convicted on many drug trafficking. Can you explain how these two situations are different? And would you ever pardon Maduro?
I endorsed, as you know, the winning president, the man who won in Honduras. I endorsed the man who won in Chile. I endorsed the man who won in Argentina. And we are doing very well with that whole group. What the man that I pardoned was, if you could equate it to us, he was treated like the Biden administration treated a man named Trump. That didn't work out too well for them. This was a man who was persecuted very unfairly. He was the head of the country. He was persecuted very unfairly. And there are a number of them. And we felt that it was a very unfair situation that happened to him. He's also a party member of the man who won. So obviously the people liked what I did. And one of the reasons that was done is because of the fact that the party in power felt very strongly that that man was treated very badly. I studied it very quickly, and then I studied it in great detail. I went to a lot of the people standing behind me, and they felt that that man was persecuted and treated very badly. That's why I gave him a pardon.
Oh my God!
You referenced boots on the ground earlier. Can you just sort of button this up? Do you envision the U.S. military having a presence in Venezuela as the U.S. runs that country?
Well, no, we're going to have a presence in Venezuela as it pertains to oil, because we have to have.
Oh,
we're
okay.
sending
Not
our
boots on the
expertise
ground.
In.
He's walking the
So
back.
you may
He's
need
walking the
something,
back.
Not very much. But no, we're going to be taking out a tremendous amount of wealth out of the ground. And that wealth is going to the people of
I
Venezuela.
could get a pardon
and
too.
People from outside of Venezuela that used to be in Venezuela. And it goes also to the United States of America in the form of reimbursement for the damages caused us by that country. So I want to thank you all very much. Thank you. Do you have one? Yes, please.
Oh, they're almost done.
So nice before. I'm going to give you the final question. Go
Thank
ahead.
you, Mr.
Unless it's a
President.
bad question, in
It's
which
about
case I'll go. It's about who?
It's about Putin, if you want.
About Putin. Well, that's always nice.
You had a phone.
Oh, what the fuck,
You had a
bro?
phone call with him on Monday. Did he talk at all about Maduro? Did y'all talk about this?
No, we didn't.
And
We
then-
never spoke about Maduro.
Are you mad at him right now? I mean, there's this.
I'm not
intelligence-
thrilled with Putin. I'm not thrilled with Putin. He's killing too many people.
There was that
I
intelligence.
thought that would be so. I settled 8 1/4 war.
My
You know what the
daddy's
1/4
being
was?
mean, guys.
Thailand and Cambodia. I did it again. They were.
Hey,
they broke
Addicted to
out,
Mosh.
And I did it in about 5 hours, and I settled it. I'm giving myself 1/4, so I'm up to now 8 1/4. In other words, I settled the war, but then they broke out. They had a pretty bad breakout over the last 4 days. I got them to go back to peace. So I only give 1/4. I thought the easiest one would be, one of the easier ones would be Russia, Ukraine. It's not. And they both have done some pretty bad things.
My children are
Biden's war. That's not my
nice,
war.
guys.
But I want to stop the lives. Did you see where last month, 30,000, it was 27,000 the month before. 30,000, mostly soldiers, were killed this last month. 30,000. I want to stop that. You know, I got NATO to pay 5%
McFiston.
instead of the 2% that they weren't paying. They weren't paying 2, now they pay 5. And we send them a lot of munitions. We
The
send
fuck
them a
is
lot
he
of
on
things,
about?
missiles and various other things. A lot.
What's bro
And they
yapping
pay.
about?
The United States is not losing money. We're probably making money on that. It's the last thing I care about. I just want to stop all those people. We're losing 25, 30,000 human beings that come from 2 places that are very far away.
Human
But
beings?
If I can stop, because it's something I've been pretty good at doing, deals, I guess. It's all a deal. Life is a big deal. But if I can stop that war and stop 30,000 young people, in addition to the fact that people are being killed in Kiev, people are being killed in other cities, you know, a much smaller number, but they're being killed, viciously killed. So
That's
I'm
not how you
happy
say
about it.
Kiev,
I thought
brother.
That would be something that would
That's
get
the
solved.
Russian way.
We have Mr. Witkoff here. I think that we're making progress, but that's a war that should have never happened. If I were president, it would have never happened. Putin says it. Everybody says it. If I were president, that would have never happened. But I inherited that war. That was Joe Biden.
Joe
Zelensky and
Biden?
Putin. I came into the situation, and it's a mess. And I will say this. I watched an operation last night that was so precise.
Oh,
It
he's
was so
bringing back,
brilliant.
guys.
I mean, it was incredible. If we had our people, like this general and our people involved.
Oh, we got to pan over to Heggy.
That war would not have gone on very long, that I can tell you.
told me
That war, to use an old term, that war has become a bloodbath. Thank you very much.
Oh, he's leaving. He leaving. He out. Don, what the fuck's he doing?
To take over the country. Can you talk about your conversation with the vice president?
Oh, they're leaving. Bro! Alright, alright. Holy fuck! Yo! What the fuck was that?
He had a shit burp.
He had a shit burb. Burb. Yo, what the fuck? Okay, hold on, hold on. Yo, I... Hold on a second, I just want to see. guaranteed. No. What? Oh, you know what? Hold on. I know. Where is the fucking... Where is motherfucking Dylan Burns? Where is I'm Really Important? Where are these people, bro? What the fuck? We just imported a new voting block. I hope Norway gets ready. They have oil too. Bro, I am just like fucking, I am flabbergasted, dude. My fucking gasted is hard flabbered. Yo, what the fuck did we just watch? This is literally, by the way, literally, the start of a new war, okay? Guys, when they say, where were you? Where were you when Trump declared war? You were... you were in icebeans, chat. Let's fucking go! Yo, what the fuck, dude? No new wars! No president of peace, guys! No new wars! Definitely boots on the ground in a very extreme way. Wasn't that his word? Weren't those his words? Right? Oh my god. Yo, okay. Alright, listen. There has to be a response. There has to, right? There has to. Because I'm pretty sure... Okay, again. I'm not in any way any kind of expert on this, but I'm pretty sure that you, like, stealth is not, like, compromising a mission isn't an excuse for going around the law that Congress has to declare. Like, you can't get around it that way. Am I understanding that correctly? Oops, all new wars. Watches every conservative now fully supports American boots on the ground. Okay, I'm genuinely... Okay, I know... Okay, listen. I know, I'm not stupid. I know that, like, as soon as their talking points have been delivered in a more digestible, like, sanitized way by, like, Fox News pundits and stuff, people, like, these conservatives will be... They'll have their talking points, right? They'll switch their support. Rob Noor will get his marching orders. Admiral Gibbs will get his, like, you know, alright, this is who you have to glaze, and this is how you have to glaze it. Except with Admiral Gibbs, you know, it'll be written in, like, big letters and small words so that he can read it and understand it, you know? And, like, I know everybody's gonna get their marching orders, but, like, do we not, like, foresee at least a little blowback over this? Like, this cannot be palatable to, like, a lot of Americans, right? Yeah, Glitterbell. Yeah, Glitterbell. We just finished watching the fucking... We just finished watching the... Nope, he's fine? Well, I know he's fine. I'm just saying that, like... Oh, you mean... Wait, what do you mean by nope, he's fine? Like, I'm just wondering, like... Because I know that, like... I mean, you know how, like, conservatives, one of their things is, like, the no new wars, no boots on the ground. Like, that's their whole thing. Don't get involved. Like, I know a lot of them will get their marching orders. But I'm just, what I'm trying to determine is, like, the viability of, like, impeachment. You know? Like, I'm just trying to get a feel for, like, how likely is that to happen? Nightmare in waiting room? Yeah, okay, hold on. I'm coming. Give me a second. Wait, what? You should see them discuss this. They already have? They're all on board? Am I too cynical, or will it be enough to lower the oil prices this way to win the midterms? Oh! Are you... Wait, oh, is that what you're... I don't think that that's too cynical. No, that's not too cynical. Okay, hold on. Give me a second. I want to see what... Glitterbell. Hey, Glitter. You're live. And you're muted, just so you know.
Hey, thanks for letting me call in.
Yeah, absolutely.
That was a thing that just happened in
That was a
world
thing.
history.
That was a thing that just happened. We were watching.
That was a geopolitical moment.
I have no idea what we've just watched, bro.
I don't feel great about it. I'm not like yay. At first I was like, my initial reaction was to be like, okay, this seems really bad. I think he's a really bad guy. I kind of think that this was intended to undermine Putin because Trump's mad at Putin. Maybe there's like, I'm gonna like hear their justification for it. It seems really bad, but sometimes, like when a Republican's in charge, somebody else who's been there with longer tenure gets a plan executed. Maybe that has like some justification that has.
Right.
So then we watched a thing on Maduro this morning, and I was like, I'm really not seeing any angle on this that would open up why we would need to fucking swoop in and kidnap this guy.
Right.
And then we watched that, and he's like, we did it for the oil, we're taking over the oil, and we're running the country. And I'm like, holy
I didn't expect that part. I did not expect that part. I didn't expect him to just go like hog wild into the.
They were like, you didn't tell Congress. He's like, I don't trust Congress. They don't really matter.
Yeah,
we had to keep it a secret. It's like, okay.
Who said something? Somebody said something. Somebody said something about him suddenly being okay with like deep state secrets. You know?
Yeah.
What's the market doing? Oh, I don't even want to. I don't even want to even know.
Question. That's an important
question. Okay, listen. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't like. It's not that I don't trust the market. Like, I just don't. I don't know what to make. I don't know what to make of it. You know.
You don't make anything right now. Yeah.
And also
is good bad, is bad good, is good good. Who knows?
Right, and guaranteed, like, okay, and also if I'm not mistaken, I think like a war economy don't war economies do like quote unquote well? Because
hypothetically, war economies, I believe, are growth economies, and I think hypothetically
they're propped up by the war.
Incumbent presidents, have additional stability.
Right.
Conduit saying glitter. Did I fuck something up? I don't like right now we're in an economic depression. All of the
blood oil
existing policies are damaging our economy. None of the infrastructure that would be necessary in order to make this viable as a fucking thing exists.
Okay.
Right? He's like, we're gonna rebuild their oil rigs. It's like, oh, so we need to build oil. How many oil rigs? Like,
right.
So that's a prereq. Okay. Well, so so right now, my understanding of it is right now the plan is that Marco Rubio and Pete Hegseth are running the country through the existing vice president, which means they are technically retaining the infrastructure and political foundations of the prior administration. Excuse me, of the prior regime.
So then
but that leadership appears to report directly to either Rubio or Hegseth, and I'm leaning Rubio based on the impression that I got from that, because
probably
Rubio is the one who had been making contact. Well, and he's the one who made contact with their head of state, right? So as the conquering, like as the representative of the diplomatic apparatus of the conquering nation, which I think is technically what we are at this point, unless the Venezuelan military mounts opposition. I think that technically this was a bloodless, not a bloodless, but a swift acquisition by leadership decapitation. Hypothetically, I mean, we have to see this. He said that 30 minutes ago, right? Who knows what the fuck is going to happen, right? But like that's like hypothetically what's happening. So I think that the current leadership of Venezuela is the United States President Marco Rubio, then the Venezuelan vice president, who's now the Venezuelan president. Currently, the existing Venezuelan apparatus of government remains the Venezuelan apparatus of government under that leadership structure. There is don't know if you could go so far as to call it a pledge, but a clear, a demonstrated willingness to use martial force and a stated willingness to use whatever force is necessary, with assumably troops standing by in the region. So
Sure.
It sounds like they have plans to put troops on the ground in Venezuela. I don't know how military families are going to feel about that. I mean, he gave them the 1776 bonus for Christmas, which clearly was intended to sweeten the pot for this, right? That was a buy-off. It was attempted to be like, remember I got you that Xbox you wanted? Okay, now go conquer Venezuela. So like, that's a weird...
This is I'm just like now, you know what else I'm thinking about is like, you know, there's basically we are headed like we're barreling into basically another government shutdown at the end of this month. Yeah. Okay. Because the thing that the Dems agreed to in December, I mean, that basically expires at the end of January.
I mean, I would assume that any person in Venezuela. Sorry, keep going. I'm
oh no, you're fine. You're fine. I'm just thinking that like, no, that is not good. And like, also, yeah, wait a second, hold on a second. Somebody brought this up. Where was JD Vance? It's very interesting.
Oh,
they couldn't extract him from his latest couch.
Wow. Maybe they didn't want the whole of government, both U.S. and Venezuelan leadership, on a stage together. Maybe it's a security procedure now.
Erica's pants. No, hold on a second. I've actually heard some different things. Something about her ex coming back into the picture or some shit like this. I could be mistaken. I need to.
Great, go girl, get it.
Well, no, Vance is crying, and maybe he's got a bit of a broken heart.
Dude, I feel like I don't know. God, it's what should we do? Like, we're at war now, and I don't know. Like, I feel like I should be taking this more. I'm taking this as seriously as I know how to. This is like one of the things. This is why every election matters, and we need to. This is why I hate third-party holdouts. This is why I don't know. Like, I'm just like, these were the stakes of the last election. We have very little recourse at present. Our current recourse is the midterms, which hopefully happen as intended. I think that the economy isn't likely to recover prior to the midterms, so that is likely to remain in our, favor politically.
Yeah, like our cards.
We're literally better at running the government, so there's an incentive to put us back in charge of it. Yeah,
of course. Well,
like I'm happy about it, but just like people who want, that's the fact. So
well, here's the what I'm actually thinking about is like what Mosh was saying earlier is like, and I'm trying to assess that with what I know. Like, is this like a way for him to like try to boost the economy and like bring down gas prices and things like that?
This is to distract from his dead pedo friend who he trafficked girls to.
Of course, no. I absolutely. This happens.
I think that's probably. I think that's probably the primary reason. Right?
No, absolutely. No. I do know that. I do know that, like, in the sense that. Yeah, of course. No, I mean, I'm hearing. I have not like checked in on the Trumpelstiltskin situation lately, but like from the scant headlines that I heard, like things were coming out about basically how like Mar-a-Lago was like basically supplying the girls.
Yeah, what it appears now is that Jeffrey Epstein was treated like a due-paying member at Mar-a-Lago, despite not paying dues. And
interesting.
Apparently, Donald Trump would send teen staff members to his house.
Right.
So it's whoever was hiring for Donald Trump's masseuse table was basically doing the first pass of Jeffrey Epstein's girls. And whoever was running that operation was trafficking girls to Epstein to be attacked.
Right.
So there's and Trump was apparently and reportedly his best friend. It appears that he was integral to the operation.
Well, now, but see, like, and of course that's like all coming out, but now what I'm wondering, right, is that like, are these the things that are sort of like actionable, like, you know what I mean? Like, this isn't just because, okay, you know how one of the biggest things people were saying was that, like, of course this looks like optically this is horrible for Trump, but like what would actually come out as a like, you know, in terms of charges and things like that, what could actually come out, because, you know, of all the Epstein files, okay,
The Epstein stuff.
yeah,
Genuinely, unironically, if you let me, I'll answer the question. But
Oh,
you
yeah,
have
go
to
ahead.
Take it seriously.
Yeah.
He's probably a sex trafficker.
No.
So
no, hold on.
So what is actionable is what the society can get collective energy to do about that.
No,
And
hold on.
If that, like, politically speaking, I mean, he could be thrown in jail for the rest of his life, which may be long or may be short. All of his assets, like, there's anything could happen, as we've just demonstrated by taking Venezuela.
Well, no, hold on a
right?
second.
Like, so
hold on a second.
hypothetically.
No. I'm not saying that that's like, no. Of course, that's what I would like to happen, right? But so okay. Part of the justification for why, you know, the people who have been named in these files or whatever the fuck else, like, it's not like they didn't have all these files before, right? One of the things that's like essentially been posited is that, of course, there could be a lot of like circumstantial evidence, or there could be a lot of like evidence, like it could make you look bad in the court of public opinion, but is it enough to bring an indictment and to like essentially charge you? Because that, so again, like, that's what I mean. That's what I mean.
To answer your question, is there clearly, obviously the answer to that question is yes. I believe that fully and emphatically. So to answer that simply, I can defend that point now, but to get it clearly out of the way, yes. The thing you have to take seriously is, in a corrupt court system, nothing is enough. So the question is there enough public pressure to cause the representatives of the judiciary who enact those things to carry justice out properly? So Jack Smith said that it's clear that Donald Trump led the insurrection, right? Robert Mueller's report points out tons of evidence of fucking collusion, and they opened it up to Bill Barr to bring the case, which is not saying there's no case. That's offering it to Barr, and then Barr refused to take the case. Right. So could anything be done? Yes. It depends on whether or not the public pushes on this, which depends on both people on the right and the left making a big deal out of it.
Oh, sure. Like, no. To be clear,
we have to not give up. And in order for that to happen, right? Like, we like saying so. And what would happen would be that he's held legally accountable for everything he's done that's criminal. So right now, first off, they were done redacting files. Then they redacted files and clearly redacted evidence to cover up the people who were guilty. So you have reason to believe, based on their redactions and what you know about them that's publicly available, that they believe there were criminals that they're protecting, right? So that's beyond dispute.
No,
so we know that. That's a fact.
I agree. Right? I agree with all. Yeah. No, I agree. No. Hold on. Okay. To be clear, I agree with literally everything that you've said. That is the strategy, right? I agree with that. I'm talking about.
Nobody can know the future, so you can't.
No. I'm not predicting the future, Glitter. I'm just saying that, like, because again, there was a we know that there's a concerted effort by this Department of Justice to protect Trump, right?
Yes.
Like,
absolutely yes.
No, I agree with you, right?
Yes. It could happen. This Department of Justice could do it. No, the next Department of Justice could do it.
I agree with you, Glitter. I'm just saying that, like.
Are you asking how likely it is?
I think you've already answered that you think the likelihood of the irrefutable evidence being present in the files is like yes.
Yeah,
that's what I'm talking about, right? That's what I'm talking about.
Clearly, I think that they're clearly trying to flood in order to avoid capture, right?
Of course, and it's making it worse. It's making it worse because of the
5 million documents. Yeah,
the slow drip is actually making it
worse. Yeah,
well, see,
so the question is right now. I think that literally, like, there is a pedo cabal that's been running the country. We can see that. We were just thrown into war to try to distract from that.
Of course.
The fact of that is so damaging that Trump is willing to take us into war for. So I think we should recognize that continuing to shout that is the thing that erodes his support. And even under fascism, you have to have support by a group that backs you. And it's just not that cool to back a pedo cabal. So
No,
like,
no, no. I
if we're
get
saying,
that.
hey, this pedo cabal trashed the economy, and the best way to hold them accountable, given what they've already been given, passes for by the existing judicial department, would be to hold them accountable for this war. Yeah, 100% a bunch of broke people who just lost their health care and their jobs, and who worked at Jim Beam, who just had their fucking factory closed down because his willy-nilly imports destroyed seasonal fucking distilleries. Yeah, they get 100% fucking give this guy and anybody else responsible. They could kill all of them.
No,
it's
I
100% possible.
No. I'm not saying it's not possible. Okay, I'm just saying that like
legally.
The only thing I'm questioning in the sense of like, yes, I agree. Like optically speaking, this is a great tool to use. Absolutely, 100%. Right. I'm just what I'm worried about is
we're always worried about not having enough. Yeah,
exactly.
We could lose, totally.
Exactly.
Yeah, but that's always a fear. Like, I mean, like if we lose, then we will still be under the situation that we're currently under. I think that we need to talk about this in a way that gives people the tools to discuss it in a way that's impactful, that helps us maintain our momentum, right?
Yeah,
the pedo started a war to try to distract from his dead pedo friend, who he fucking trafficked girls to, is just what just happened.
Oh yeah,
like we should just keep saying that. Like I don't disagree with Ken about damn near anything, but he's really right about like this is the angle of attack. It's real. Like
oh yeah,
it's
no,
just a fact.
No. I agree on the angle. I'm just like the.
I know you're scared.
No, I'm not scared. I'm not scared for no reason. I think that's the problem, right? Because like
we're
because
legitimately scared.
Because
it's
just the okay, like the to me it's the
we just can't let it be paralyzing.
No, I'm not saying well, let's be paralyzed, because I'm totally happy to like continue letting them make their own mistake. Like essentially, I'm totally happy to keep the pressure on, keep asking for the release of files, keep pressing conservatives on that point and all of that, right?
Well, we should be talking about the things that are in the files, like the claim that girl, that he was present when that he repeatedly abused a girl and was present when her infant child was thrown into Lake Michigan.
Oh,
that's
yes,
like a thing that I would like to have more information about.
Right, like
that's what this is to distract from.
No. Okay, see, but you see, okay. Here's it. I'm sorry, because I want to actually use that as like a example, right? Like obviously that story, horrifying. Yeah. I want to know more. Okay, I want to know more, and absolutely. However, let's just for a moment, let's just say that apart from that like accounting, right? Apart from that account, let's say we don't have any other evidence to go off of, right? That's not by itself something that can bring an indictment, right? It obviously makes you look horrible in the court of public.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Beans, again, you asked me, do I think that there is enough evidence? I think yes.
Okay.
So, even if that's not the evidence, I believe that there is evidence that they are hiding and have been actively hiding. So I believe that if justice is allowed to be carried out, that will be brought to light. And I believe the way to get that carried out is to insist on it. And I think that it depends on literally people like us, because of the way the scene works. It's very shallow to get the people who listen to us to get involved in having these conversations across the scene. Like that's how I think it literally works. So like all of your
the
concerns,
conversation.
Sure,
I think
but it's just again So I mean,
it's the blood from a stone. No, it's the blood from a stone thing. You know what I mean? Like, yes, of course, the pressure can be put on, but if there's no blood in the stone,
I don't think it's like blood from a stone.
You know what I mean?
Again,
that's all I'm saying.
With your assessment, okay, yeah.
No.
It's always hard to get people. I don't think it's like blood from. So typically, blood from a stone means that something is near impossible because there's no blood in a stone, and a stone is very.
No, I mean in the sense to bring it over into a indictment that absolutely will not fail.
But that's not the goal.
That's why. Why not?
Okay, so that is a goal. The goal is regaining control of the United States and putting additional guardrails in so that it can't slip back into fascism. Because it is way more important to protect the nuclear arsenal. Wait, let me get my statement out. It is way more important to protect the nuclear arsenal and the apparatus of the United States government from being used by fascists against the world and our citizenry than it is to hold this one guy accountable legally.
No, hold on.
Although that would be a very pivotal thing that we should pursue as much as possible. So
hold on a second. Wouldn't you say that is? Don't you think that is like? Okay, hold on. In order
I don't think his life is. I don't think that the human lifespan is long enough for him to likely go through the court procedures that would be necessary in order to hold a president accountable legally.
No.
So like that would be great. I think we should initiate it.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
I think that he seems pretty ill already. So even like if he dies before we get that done, that's not like, oh no, we lost. There's nothing to do. Right. And if we don't get that done, it's not like we lost everything. It's like, okay, we still have to take back control of Congress and the judiciary.
No, I agree. Like, I agree. No. Okay, listen.
Free. That'd be horrible. Okay.
No. To be clear, I do agree. The first priority is regaining control. I get that. Yes, of course. Use whatever tactic we need to use for the midterms so that he becomes a lame duck. Whatever. Okay. Go for like push really hard. 2028. All right. Cool. Understood. Right. But would you not agree? Because I don't care about like the frail, the old sick frail thing isn't going to like fool me. Wouldn't you say that bringing him to account, for example, bringing Hegseth to account for the people that he murdered on the open seas, that is crucial. Like, that's not negotiable if we're talking about bringing back these guardrails, making them stronger, showing people this is what happens when you do this, right? Like, would you say that is not just a priority? It has to be the main priority.
There's no way to reestablish stability without doing that. Is essentially your argument. You're saying
basically
that
it's yes, of course, the control part comes first.
What I would say is that
I
guess what I would say is like, if it is a prerequisite, then I fully support it. If it is not a prerequisite, then I support the Latino community not getting fucking sent out to CDOT as fast as fucking possible. Right? That's,
okay,
so like,
that's
and for that to happen,
that's fine.
We have to have control of the government, and also in order to hold him accountable, we have to have control of the government. So I think that like we should just pitch this as like the package for why we need to control the government again.
Right.
And yes, we absolutely should hold them accountable. But again, like I'm highly pragmatic, and the most important thing to me is regaining control of the government. And absolutely, but see, the thing that I struggle with, Beans, genuinely, is that like I think it's basically inexcusable that he's not already in jail. Because of everything that he's already done. Like the documents that he he stole documents from the government in Panama. He attacked the government with goons, and Jack Smith just testified openly in front of Congress that happened. There's not a day that passes that he shouldn't already be in jail. So at this point, I'm in triage mode where I'm like, yeah, that's critically important. Right now, I think that we have to say like, hey, there's kids who are going to go hungry, and there's people who are going to die of preventable diseases because of the vaccine changes, right? And now we own Venezuela. So like as much as I have
Venezuela,
for vengeance, we got to get Venezuela back.
It's
like,
not no, but it's not no. See, that's my only disagreement with you in that it's not.
It's small. I understand.
It's really it's like a hair splitting thing. Okay, yeah. It's a hair splitting thing. I'm not gonna harp on it, but I'm just saying that like because the part of the problem with just saying like I'm happy for immigrants to not be like sent to CCOT, right? Like the problem is like that they are showing us every day what exactly they are willing to do with the fact that we don't have those guardrails, or that those guardrails weren't like high enough. You know what I mean?
Just that like victory is non-negotiable, right?
Sure.
We are like, I believe that basically we have to regain control of the government or flee because we're minorities. So like I don't spend much time discussing and I believe that my safety, I also believe that your safety, but I'll speak for myself, right? I believe that my safety is dependent on the people in our communities immediately, personally, in our discords and in our neighborhoods and in our families, representing our needs to the people around them. Because again, I believe it's a pretty shallow pool. There's this like maverick theory of sociology from I think it's not Malcolm Gladwell. I think it's the Brink guy. Maybe it is Malcolm Gladwell.
Okay.
But that like most people kind of depend on an expert in their social circle. Like if everybody has like a car person that they know, everybody has a right. So he calls them mavens, right? Market mavens. If you're going to travel, somebody's like, oh, I know how to get your ticket, right? So a lot of people have a political maven, and I think that the people who are involved in spaces like our Discords and our channels are that for their communal friend groups, both in person and in other internet spheres.
Right, but no, I'm not talking about. But I'm not. But I'm not talking about like. I'm not talking about the on the ground thing. I'm not talking about like the people, like what the necessarily what the people's because obviously like the people have a responsibility to speak out and to blah 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 blah, right? We could get into it.
Well, I'm not.
But that's not what I'm talking about.
I can only talk about what I think we should do.
No, that's fine. That's fine. I'm just saying that like to go back to what I was saying, like the problem is that we are being shown actively every day that the guardrails that we thought were propping things up are actually like they're just made out of like matchsticks, right? And it's not helped by Supreme Court doing things like ruling that, you know, he's the president while whatever he does is like fucking constitutional.
Again,
So that's my
What's the therefore here though?
What's that?
What's
no,
your
it's
therefore? We agree about those
no. The therefore is like it's not enough to just guarantee like the temporary stability of the people. Like what you were saying earlier with like what you were saying earlier about like, you know, I'll take it if like immigrants aren't being deported.
No, okay, so to me, okay, so I completely agree. So I would say that the government was broken by Mitch McConnell when he refused to seat Barack Obama Supreme Court justice.
Of course, yeah.
I think that was the that is the like.
What was that person? What was that judge's name?
I think it was Garland.
Oh, it was Garland.
The guy who was the horrible attorney general for Biden. But anyways, so like that's when the system that as it was intended to work basically stopped working meaningfully. And then it got dramatically worse as Trump was allowed to appoint judges. I believe that people on our side and across our side did not take the last election seriously enough.
Sure.
I think that we have and will continue to lose things. And they are going to continue to be very big, serious things. We have not stopped the bleeding. So I think that the only way back to, so if you look at the global map of human rights, it's basically a 1-for-1 for democratic governments, right? It's the strongest correlation I've seen for basically civil rights protections under a government system. So I think that the only thing that matters, if you care about civil rights meaningfully, is democracy. You have to fight to instill it, or not, you know, metaphorically or whatever, like politically, right? You have to be actively sustaining it in real time. You have to understand that when we lose power, this is what happens. People at home die, people abroad die in large numbers. Like we have to get behind the Democratic candidates in the midterms. That's the only way to slow the bleeding at all. Then we have to get control of all of Congress meaningfully enough to pass legislation. We need to get, we probably need some sort of Supreme Court reform. Like, that seems pretty clear. That can only happen if we retain power. That can only happen if we have a broad enough unified political apparatus to train politicians at low levels of government up through government, which means that everybody who's voting for a fucking third-party candidate and for their fucking mayoral candidate in their city hall, they are depriving Democrats the training that they need in early career government to fill the seats, to build out our bench, to retain control of the fucking government in order to get these things through. So we have to have a long-term strategy.
Yes, like, and
PYT is poisoning us. It's like this is the thing.
Yes, no. And look, okay, because like we can get bogged down in like this the fucking like the micro disagreements. All I'm saying is on top of that is that in order for us to once we have that power, we're not
done.
No, I know.
We have to govern.
No, I know we have to govern. No, we have to govern. But all I'm saying is that in order to reinstate the guardrails, you need to bring these people to account. Like, these people have to be held. They have to be charged with
so
war
your belief
crimes or
is that
something
it's
like.
prerequisite to have them judicially like a Nuremberg style
because
effect.
no, I don't
think
care
that-
I don't care about the pomp and circumstance of it. I'm just saying bring to justice, no matter what that like whatever that looks like, because
like legally,
yeah,
it needs to
because
happen within a legal framework.
right, because very clearly we can see what is the look at like fucking Hegseth saying, or like ordering the second strike or whatever, like why wouldn't
So like again,
you know what I mean?
You would get zero opposition from me if we were in power about prioritizing that. I would make that like basically a top level priority.
Yeah.
And like if you think that it's motivating to people to try to get back into power, I'm more than happy to campaign on it.
Yeah.
My only concern is basically that like I feel like we had the opportunity to continue to pursue that with Kamala, right?
Yeah.
The Garwin Justice Department didn't do a great job, but he's already done atrocious things. Remember the kids he put in cages?
Yeah.
Fucking hello? This guy's a monster. He's raped kids, almost certainly, allegedly, right? He caged kids. He he's been actively he's been exporting American citizens to fucking CDOT. Like, yeah, obviously we should hold him accountable. No shit, but like, if I talk about how I feel about that, I get treated like the crazy Glitterbell who's always screaming. But I'm like, beans, like, he should be in jail. Unfortunately, the like upstream of that is getting control of the government, because his right now, like, it's possible, given enough public pressure, that his administration's Justice Department may begin to hold people in his administration accountable. But like, that's a long shot. But it's possible,
I don't
though,
think it
given
would
how
be.
bad
I don't.
things look.
It wouldn't be his Justice Department. Can almost
but probably it's
like,
got to happen in like 2 years, which means we got to like win the midterms, and then
Oh,
we
yeah,
gotta win
of
that.
course.
So like, yeah, like
Of
it's great,
course, and-
but I'm not going to be like. But the thing that I worry about is a lot of times people say like, this can't happen unless this happens, and that can't happen, and so nothing can happen.
No. I'm not saying any. I'm not saying any. No, I'm not saying any of that.
Okay.
I'm just saying that I wouldn't consider the guardrails back up until that happens, because of like their
I've had
tendency
the same
to.
argument with my dad, and I took your position, so this is hilarious.
Yeah.
So
I just like it's not. It can't just
I had
be.
this literal same conversation with my dad, and I was like, "It's bullshit if you don't." So like,
No, it's just no. All
but,
I'm
like,
All I'm saying, all I'm saying is that I wouldn't consider it to be like, okay, I wouldn't consider it to be
it's treating the
where
symptoms, it's
business
not
as
treating
usual
the
now.
wound.
Yeah, exactly, because I'm not even.
I'm in agreement with this position.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not even looking for like a Nuremberg trial, like I'm just looking for justice, or like, it's showing that this is what happens to people who storm the Capitol.
Like,
that's all.
unambiguously illegal.
Yeah. This
Like
that's
the military
I am
both.
very
It's
interested.
That's just like clear illegal by U.S. and like international law. I agree that he should absolutely be held accountable. I'm more inclined to talk about him because he's gonna live longer, just by just by nature of age, right? Not by any like. I'm not
Sure. You
implying
mean
any
you mean Trump? Wait, who you talking?
Hegseth is like younger than Trump,
Oh,
so he's likely
Hegseth.
to be
I feel
available
like
for prosecution.
I
much
feel.
longer
Oh
than
yeah.
the
Hegseth.
9-year-old.
Sure.
Yeah.
Hegseth, and also Hegseth is like anybody else in Trump's cabinet. He's disposable if he gets onto Trump's bad side for long enough, and if he does like the wrong thing, or if he just feels like he can use him as a scapegoat,
If he
then
botches
it's very
this
gonna be
fucking
easy.
war, which it's hard to imagine that it's going to go well from here.
I think that
We'll see.
I won't comment too much on it, but I feel like it will not be Hegseth, it'll be Rubio. And if that's the case,
yeah, I mean, it
it's
depends
gonna
on how the
be
again,
less.
It could be both.
I feel like Rubio is going to be the one who's going to take the charge on this. And under Rubio, it won't.
So again,
it won't be like.
I don't predict these things. Like I think that like right now we've got one guy who's going to run their government and one guy who's responsible for doing all of the in-country killing. That's both of those people could be in very hot water if this goes poorly, and I'm not in any position to either predict what's going to happen, and I wouldn't want to create any preemptive space for either of them.
Sure,
Like,
of course.
You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
like they're both lunatics. We just did a coup. Like, I'm not saying which scapegoat I want. Like, I think they should probably both go to jail.
Yes, but also, yeah, no. I'd like,
I'm not gonna
honestly,
speculate on whether or not we can get that done, right?
I just like to see Smugs. The only time I'll ever refer to him as the Secretary of War is when I'm calling him a pig. I just like to see him in jail. That'd be nice.
I would too.
Prison. Sorry.
Inexcusable and unjustifiable.
Why were my burbs held? Lol. Okay, yeah. Thank you for coming on and like
great.
yapping. Yeah.
Thank you for letting me basically monologue. But I just had to literally get that out of my system.
You're fine. You're fine. No, that's fine. I think everybody's like flabbergasted. Like I'm still flabbergasted. So.
What a moment.
Fucking crazy.
All right.
All right, Glitter.
Take it easy,
Thank you for stopping by.
I'm about to raid into you.
All right, sweet.
Later.
Okay, bye.
I'll see you soon.
Take care. Bye. Love you. Bye.
Bye. I love you too.
All right. You funny guys. Say goodbye to your ball pit mode. You had all that time that she was yapping. That while we were both yapping to fill up this screen, and you didn't. Good job. Good job. Okay? This right here, what happened? Okay? You don't get to do it now. Goodbye. Goodbye. Also, we did it. No, you did not. You did not. There was like a nice triangle right here that was just empty. Okay. My message was held? What the fuck? Hold on, I can't see Automod. Automod queue? Huh? Where? Was it? In my... Wait, hold on. What's happening? That's what happened. Where are you putting in, like, regular emotes? I can't see a held message. Thank you for the raid, Glitter. Appreciate it. Thank you for the call-in as well. That was good. That was a good call-in. The Angry Burbs. What the hell? Really? It doesn't show that messages were caught. What chat client are you using? On mobile? Why does it not show? Yeah, you know what? Cho's right. Like Dank Chat will not tell you if you're past the character limit. They just won't post your message, and then all your very hard worked copy and pasted message will like go to hell. Okay. What? Hold on a second. Let me think. What do I want to do? Pebcac? What's that? Pebcac. What is Pebcac? Oh, that's not Google. Hold on. Pebcac. Oh, problem exists between chair and computer? Oh my god, that's funny. Okay, hold on. BRB? Ball pit mode 1. Wait a second. Hold on a second. Why is ball pit mode 1? Yeah, I turned... Wait. Here, now I turn ball pit mode back
Israel,
on.
Israel, 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 Israel. Oh, yes, Rachel, let's give it up for number one country, Israel, and its number one fan, Lauren Southern, and her number one fan, Icebeans. Therefore, Icebeans loves Israel. It's science. Israel also deport all the foreigners.
What? What the heck? Okay, why is she so loud? It's because I need to figure out how to tweak it so that this is not like that. But she has to hit a certain decibel in order for her, like, the scene switcher thing to work. And if I reduce her volume at all, then she stops yapping. Therefore. They called it. Wait, oh my fucking god, they caught it? What? Nice try! Nice try, McFiston. That was already pre-muted. Let's go. Let's fucking go. I'll play for you anyway. Why not? Here you go.
Down. Oh, I love Israel. Oh, I love Israel. Down. Down. Oh, I love Israel.
Israel. Okay. Okay, wait. So wait, what was I? Oh, right. Race time. Also, wait, Shy Halud is invisible. Is it a YouTube glitch or do you hate the best worm? What? Shy Halud? Hold on a second. Live chat. I'm assuming you're talking about in YouTube chat, right? Bro, I hate the fucking... Okay, community moderation. How do I see, like, who I've hidden? User management. Okay, hidden. What the fuck? Hey, yo? Why were you hidden? Did you say something crazy? Hold on. Shy Halud? Shy Halud, what happened? I've unhidden you. What happened? It's on the list. It's not, no, he's not they're not a panda alt. Why were they hidden? Every time it's race time when you're Lauren Southern. Very funny.
Lisa Nell Guy, more like Lisa is gabbing, you know, talking too much about Israel, bitch ass, mudda, foga, piece of shit.
Jesus. That sounds very strange, okay? Alright. Shy Halud, I have no idea why. I apologize. I don't know what happened there, okay? Alright. Yeah, thank you, 2-bits. 2-bit. Alright, here. VIP race time, okay? How did these empty bubbles come in? I'm actually very curious. There is an empty bubble here with no emote in it. And I don't know why. Like, I don't know why. Hold on, why can't I click? Okay, here you go. There's an empty bubble right here. Okay. VIP race time, okay? I'm just gonna wait towards these to clear from the screen. I also need to figure out how to make it so that people in YouTube chat can, like, do the lurker thing and, you know, participate in the races and stuff. Because, but I'm struggling to even get, like, StreamerBot to do something as simple as send a message in YouTube chat. Do 7TV and BTTV count, maybe? Well, normally they don't. Normally you... Oh, wait. Yeah, no, normally you can't submit, like, a 7TV emote to, like, appear in the bubble, right? I still suspect that they had a child. Wait, you think... That would be on the 2026 bingo board, wouldn't it? Okay. Lauren Heather Southern. Oh my god. Lauren Southern. Okay, that's a good one. That's a good one. Okay. Race time. I think I have to do this manually because my... Alright, get in chat, you gooners. Or get in the race. Exclamation mark join for those of you in Twitch chat. Okay, we're gonna do one race. We're not doing a redo. Okay, you get one race. So exclamation mark join. Okay. Ampar coming out of the woodworks. One race, just like Lauren wants. McFiston already spamming. Oh wait, no, you're copying. That's a good. Like that's a. McFiston. There you go, Deez.
I would never have a baby with Destiny. Could you imagine the goatee that I probably would have to shove out of my coochie? Meow,
Oh my
meow.
God.
That puss hole got too much hair already.
Jesus, Conduit. Why does it think you're the Cheeto? That's so funny. It's like, what the hell? It's just with you, Cheeto. Cheeto, I don't know why. I don't know why it does that to you. I will find out though. Also, are you are a VIP, right? I can't tell if I like un-VIP'd you by accident when I did this or what. Because I don't see your VIP badge in like the list of your badges. Cheeto. Okay, there you go, Cheeto. Alright, I'm starting this race, okay? I un-VIP'd myself. Oh my god, Cheeto. Okay, ready, set, go, go, go! Alright, Am. You got this, Am. Oh no, McFiston! Cheeto, no! Oh, Ampar, cutting it close, buddy. You got this. Take it easy, take it easy. Oh my god. Come on, Ampar. He's just stopped. He's just stopped. He's at the finish line. There you fucking go. Good job, buddy. Good job, good job. That was great. That was a good run. The lag is real. Okay, I'm actually very curious, okay? I'm very curious. What is the lag exactly? What is the lag? Like between when you put in the Well done, by the way, Ampar. I'm just gonna Ampar. Very good. Is that background image ethically sourced or AI? Wait, Ampar is already a VIP of this channel. Well done, Ampar. I need to change the rules so that like people can like Resi rules, you know, where you can start taking away other people's VIP, because we have a bunch of VIPs right now, and like it's like we have so many people on this list. Also, what YouTube chat is the most oppressed minority? Also, that background image, well, it depends on what you mean by ethically sourced. So I bought this from Etsy back in, like, you know, it's been over a year, I think, that I've been using this background now. And when I bought it, I didn't, like, I don't think I thought about whether it was, like, AI or not. And now when I go back to that same Etsy, I think their newer stuff is AI. So I'm going to assume that they are not AI. Come Gremlin! Hey, Come Gremlin! Yo! Long time no see! How are you? It's okay, I can handle it. How are you, Cub Gremlin? It's been so fucking long. Don't be like Resi, he takes away your ability to win if you win too much. That is true, that is true, that is true. You paid for AI get scammed? Yeah, I know. I did. Come, Gremlin. I forgot how to do peepos. Peepo, hey. Beans bought an NFT. It's not even an NFT, okay? Because I'm pretty sure it's just like on sale that you can just buy it from Etsy. You know what I mean? You can work it out, I believe in you. Come Gremlin, how long has it been? It's literally been like at least 2 years since I've talked to you. Also, why am I dropping a shit ton of frames? Is this... what is happening right now? Or I dropped frames before. I don't know what's going on right now. Dropped frames. Oh no. I can't do people's. I'm bad. Oh, and my phone died all of a sudden? Huh? What is happening to me? Okay. I did it! Nice! You did it! But yeah, this is, why is what's going on with my stream, bro? I'm just dropping all of the frames. Hold on. How do I... let's see if I disable the preview, if that will help. No, this is like network frames. Thank you for VIP. You're welcome. It's pink. I know you like pink. I'm having the worst network right now. And Mr. Beans isn't even home. I'm assuming he's not downloading anything. That's probably why I was lagging while watching the race. Venezuela is rebelling. Wait, really? I love your gamer lights. Thank you. They are they've fucked our internet. They it's just like LED strips that are on the back of like my plant stand. So that's what that is. I don't know. Okay, wait, here. Now I think it's like my network looks like it's getting back to normal, kind of, I guess. So I should be fine now. But what the fuck was that for? How have you been, Come Gremlin? It's been too long. Live unstable. Poor network detection. No, poor network detected. Disconnect the YouTube stream. They're dead. Wait. No! No. I have no idea what's happening, but I guess we'll just, like, sit through it. We should be getting back to normal now. CIA is throttling your internet. Marco knows. He knows! Okay. What's next? I feel like going back to Barney after all of this is, like... I don't think I can do it. I bet it's the YouTube viewers that are stealing the frames that she keeps dropping. Well, I know that Mr. Beans is gonna get, he's gone to Costco, so he's gonna pick up some stuff, but then he's also getting me a Costco hot dog, so I know food is on the way. Barney time? Hey, I'll do the Barney time. A poor detected? What do you mean? House. What is happening, brother? Oh yeah, remember when we were watching a Barney video? Why did we stop? What the hell is that cutout? It's like Tory stance Biden. Yeah, it's a regular Biden. It's a regular Biden. It's just that he just looks like pretty unhinged when like you tilt him at like the wrong angle. So sometimes I will like it doesn't really work when it's like close up like this. You kind of have to It looks much better when it's in the back, but you can sometimes get him to look like this, especially when he's in the back. So that I think that's very funny when we like it. Just do it's basically like my mood, my stream mood ring. So this is the mood at the moment. He's pretty small. Print little hats for him and tape them on. I thought I wanted to knit him hats, but then like I got way too busy with like holiday stuff. We could do points to change it. Oh hell yeah! I'm crying. I thought he was human. No way, calm gremlin. Come on, he's literally in the bag. Okay, wait. Oh yeah, your hat. Hold on, let me grab your hat. All right, here you go. Icebeans. It's a hat that totally got me because I still have a PO box, by the way, that people can send me stuff if they would like. Tuna chip. That was like an illusion. I mean, I could see if like his feet were cut off or something, but what is this? What is this? I will send you a laminator. All you have to do is cut that shit. Oh, like the little hat? No, what I need is a printer. Like, you know what I mean? I could draw him a little hat and cut it out and put it on him. Do you want like a what do we want? We could do that right now, actually. What kind of hat do we want on him? Like a wizard hat? What are we thinking? What would we like? Chat, go ahead. Tell me what kind of hat we want on Mr. Biden. Do we want the wizard hat? Because I can draw and cut out a hat right now, you know? We don't need a laminator. The hat suits you so well, you honestly should wear that everywhere all the time, constantly. Listen, I don't want to, like... I feel like this hat, like... This hat would be very well, actually, you know what? I unfortunately live in a state where I could probably blend in, you know? Might save your life. Wait, Biden needs a helicopter hat? Stop ignoring the YouTube... I'm reading the YouTube chat! We could do a poll. I can't do like a cross-platform poll. Okay, what are we thinking? What are we thinking? A pussy hat? Do we want a helicopter hat? I kind of like the idea of a helicopter hat. Do I have colored pencils? This is the question. This is the question that I am currently asking myself is I need some paper and I need I feel like I need... Hold on, let me get my large trove. Do you know in a state where they know what a chode is? Wait, what do you mean by that? A chode? Okay, hold on. I need some blank paper. Where's all my stacks of blank paper? Okay, this paper will have to do Skyrim'd horned helmet. Chode as in the penis or chode as the food item? That's a very important question. I feel like we need that answered. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take Mr. Biden and I'm gonna draw like a... the outline of his head. That we can get like an idea of what the dimensions of this hat have kind of got to be, right? Okay, and his ears are like, okay, cool. Okay. Skyrim, did you gift her that hat without informing her what a chode is? Oh, I know what a chode is. I know what a chode is. Like, I know what a chode is. I'm wondering if other people, like, would know. And also, like, associate that with chodle. You know what I mean? Okay. What are we thinking? What I guess it has to reflect the mood that Biden would be in at this particular moment. You know what I mean? I feel like, I honestly, I'm thinking that helicopter hat would be the way to go at this particular moment in time, you know? I feel like we have to go with that. He's our president, we all know. Okay, let's do a helicopter hat. So it'll be like this. It'll be like a cap. And then it's got a bill. Which I didn't realize that it has, like, one of those bills. That... Like, I didn't realize that the helicopter hat had, like, an actual bill. I always thought that the helicopter hats don't have a bill. And then we have blue. And then we have... Okay. And then we've got the thing at the top. I love helicopter hats, but my brother needs 2 tall cans of adrenochrome. You're the one who said helicopter hat! I've already started drawing the helicopter hat. Okay, so we've got... Read what I said above. Oh my god. Why won't it? Okay, hold on. Wait. A beer hat would go off. Beer hat, but one can is a Red Bull tall boy and the other is a pina colada. No, I like that idea, okay? We'll implement more hats, okay? We'll implement more hats in the future. This will not be the last time I draw a hat on stream and cut it out on stream, okay? How about that? Alright. So the next thing we gotta do is... So I've drawn it. Now I just need to see if I have... any... Hold on. Yeah, I didn't know that helicopter hats have bills. I didn't know that. Oh, fuck yeah. You know what, chat? You know what we're doing, chat? We are busting out... We're busting out the fucking watercolors for this, baby. Because I don't have any... I don't have any, like, colored pencils. So, I just didn't know. You know? You didn't know helicopter hats have bills? You never looked it up? No. Well, no, it's not that I never looked them up. It's that, I think I always assumed that they didn't have bills. Okay, so it has to be facing... It has to be facing... Like, it has to be facing the other way. Right? So... Okay. Alright, so basically if I flip it and then draw it, I'll be good. I never looked up as I... Oh, god damn it. Tuna. Why you gotta do this to me? Alright, let me go get some water. Oh wait, that did not transfer at all. Okay, I'm a fucking idiot. Fuck it, we'll do it live. Is Cum Gremlin still here?
Damn, that sure was a good Barney video. I learned so much, like that Venezuela is himself an island. Us how.
Okay. Alright, go off, I guess, Lauren. Bullying people with ADHD, impossible. I'm sorry, don't say Cum Gremlin. Her name is literally Cum Gremlin. I don't want to tell you. Alright. Let me not spill water all over my keyboard. Goblin, hold on. Let me get this. I can get this on screen. You're making me bust out all my shit here. MAGA had reported. Hey, Krail of Xanth, welcome in. I don't know if you've already gotten to the end of that game. What? Wait, end of which game? I was about to say I'm so glad I randomly decided to reopen Twitch today because this has made me so happy. I'm glad that we made you happy, Cum Gremlin. Do you still like hang out on Discord and stuff at all, or what? Reminded me of D Goblins. Okay, hold on. I'm just setting up my like I'm just setting up my phone so that y'all can see like my painting, okay? Because I think y'all might like that. Okay. Trying to do it so that y'all won't get... Oh wait, I gotta turn this upside down. All this for a tiny hat? Well, you know what? This is like the state of the world, okay? I just want to paint a tiny hat right now and put it on my Biden. Sue me. All this for an illusion of a tiny... True! Why can't... I need to set... I need to... Tuna, I need that, whatever that thing that you might have that, like, would allow me to basically, like, have my phone over my, my workspace. Alright. Let's see if this works. Get it out? Okay, content time. Aha, here we go. Alright, here's the drawing. Here's the fucking paints. Okay? We're gonna try not to spill all of the water on the keyboard. Thoughts on quantum resistant algos? What does that mean? I have zero idea what the fuck you're on about. Remember how you said you wanted to get rid of some stuff from your house? And we talked about possibly, like, me, like, getting, if you have, like, a thing, like a stand of some kind that I can position my phone over the, over my computer. Sorry, over my desk. You want a phone mount? I have the phone mount part. What I don't have is, like, some kind of, like, arm that can, like, a desk arm or something that I can position over, like, the desk. So that I can do, like, in real life streams where I'm, like, doing Legos or Lego. Or whatever, you know what I mean? This is what we call art therapy, chat. I guess so. I would say that, like, probably we'd have to you'd probably have to ship it. I don't know my likelihood of traveling across the United States. Okay. You literally have arms? Wait, what do you mean you literally have arms? What does that mean? I don't want to hold it. I don't want to hold it up the whole time. Okay, so we need red. I feel like this is more of an orangey red, but I think it'll be alright. Also, I haven't used these watercolors in a very long time, so it's actually kind of nice that I'm getting to do that. Send yours. Let's try this one. This seems more like a brighter red. It's close enough, okay? I think it'll be fine. Okay, so we've got... By the way, I'm lowballing someone for a Lenovo ThinkPad. Ooh. ThinkPads are pretty good. The older ThinkPads are apparently better. Wish me luck. Well, good luck. I kind of gave up on the idea of, like, finding a laptop that, like, is essentially sturdy enough to last me, like, more than 2 or 3 years, you know what I mean? Okay, let's do the blue. And the blue can be, like... They say the old ones are better, but they mean for the price. This is a GPU, which is what I wanted out of a laptop. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, let's do the little... I forget that it's fucking watercolors, so, like, if you don't wait for it to dry, then you're gonna get, like, bleeding. But it's whatever. No one's gonna fucking notice. Okay. The cheapest laptop with a built-in GPU so I can actually learn how to code graphics on the go. Oh, yeah, that's fair, too. That's fair. Yeah, I think that's what Mr. Beans ended up getting, like a laptop. I don't remember actually what laptop that is, but it's fairly fine, and he uses it for coding, like, his game on the go. Oh, what I said about that you forgot was that I beat The Witness last night. Oh, that's very cool. I don't think I've ever played The Witness. Also, I don't know why I'm... Well, no, this brush is a little, like, awkward, but I can't be bothered to, like, find the more precise brush. This brush is a bit more, like... It's not super precise, but also I'll be cutting this all out, so... I think it's okay. Okay. I hate computers. I was gonna cry. I'm trying to find a funny meme that I only think is funny, but I don't know where the image exported, and then I accidentally pressed a button and closed all the windows in GIMP. No, Coco. Oh no. I'm sorry. Cover it sometime and we can give it a shot. Ooh, okay. Wait, is it like multiplayer? What's up with that? Where are my lines? There they are. Okay. Why have a shortcut that yeets all the important shit away? Well, why didn't it prompt you to, like, save any of it? That's the question. Right? Oh, it's the perfect game to chat and play. Gotcha, okay. Okay. Let's give the green like a second layer. Because I think, wait, this hat is huge? No, it's not. It looks huge. I promise you it's not. It looks like it's huge. But like when you put when you put Biden's face on it, like look. See? I tell women the opposite, but alright. I reopened it, but it saved wrong. Did it save like an older version? Is that a shot glass? It is. It's a shot glass with a fucking Canadian flag on it. Get fucked, Donald. Yeah, I'm glad I'm doing the second pass. I feel like it's really like we really needed the second layer. Maybe try to mitigate the bleed a little bit. It's not gonna be perfect, but whatever. Okay. Straight to Venezuela super jail for you. Let's add a bit more, like, darker blue to the little wings so that you can see him a little better, maybe? Or we'll add, like, the darker blue to this back half, and then add the brighter blue to the top so that you can see, like, the propellers a bit more. Also, you wanna... Something I was thinking about when we were watching the press conference was that, like, didn't Marco Rubio look like one of those little baby birds? Like, you know, the grumpy baby birds? I feel like the whole time he looked like... He just looked like the grumpy baby bird. Just in the background the whole time. Where the hell? What is happening? Oh no! Yeah, what happened there? Eclectic? How do I get it back? I do not know. I'm gonna have to find a pair of scissors after this too. Also, I might have to commit to that top, like, bubble being, like, green because the blue just, like, bled into the yellow. Which is whatever. We roll with it. It is what it is. I just alt-tabbed and suddenly back. I pressed it by accident? Committing to the green. Oh, did I? Oh, no, okay. I just need one more layer of the yellow, I think. How you doing, Christopher Wallace? Welcome in. I'm assuming you watched, and or have heard about... You were missing from Solemn's stream this morning. Okay, the hat looks great. Thank you. Oh, I'm dipping my fucking sleeve into paint. That's great. Okay. Okay, we just have to let this dry. And... You know, we've got a little bleed, but it's okay. Okay. Now, let me grab a pair of scissors, because we are gonna need scissors for this part. Okay. Okay. So I'm gonna try to be patient, but in the meantime, we said we wanted we said we wanted more hats. What other hat do you think I could draw? Like, you said, I think you said something about a fucking beer cat. We could do a wizard hat. Hairdryer? What do you mean hairdryer? What does that mean? Hairdryer? Beer hat? Okay. Wait, how did Tuna say it? Oh, I have to scroll back. Okay, let's see. Okay, Red Bull, Tall Boy, and the other is a Pina Colada. Fedora? Hairdryer to dry the paint super fast. Oh, no, I don't have a hairdryer. Okay, wait, what does a beer hat, like, actually look like? Like, I mean, I know what it looks like. Oh, I see, okay. So you need, like, a We need like a red hat and then with like 2 beer cans over... You don't have a hairdryer? No, why would I have a hairdryer? But you have hair! Hold on. I need a new piece of paper. A kippa? Oh my god. Okay. Alright, we need you back here, Biden. We need you back here. We need your head. We need to draw around your head real quick, buddy. You should get one for watercolor, it helps a lot. I think I actually have one of those, like, it's not a hairdryer, but it's like a heat gun. You know what I mean? So the pina colada needs to be in a coconut. Okay. How did I draw this last one? So first I drew... Okay, so it's gotta face this way. And it's just like a regular, like a... Okay, so we've got that part. Okay, and then we have the... Well, first we'll get the structure of the can. Wait, a Red Bull tall boy? I'm assuming it's like a Red Bull. Like Red Bull shaped, so maybe like it's gotta be long and kind of skinny, I'm assuming. And then the other is like a fucking coconut. Right? So then, wait. Okay, so literally just a fucking... And then that's basically it. And then the straw. The straws. DM sent in DM. Okay, no, I got... Okay, no, I got it. That's cool. Okay, so we need like a fucking... an umbrella. We're just going for basic shapes right now because we're gonna like do... We're just basically gonna transfer this over and then paint over it, right? It needs a pink umbrella to visually pop. Okay, pink umbrella, done. That can be arranged. What did he say? It was a Red Bull. Tall boy. I'm going back into hiding after this? No! Come, Gremlin! Come, Gremlin, no! Gremlin, do you ever hang out on Discord ever? Would you ever come say hi to us in my Discord? Sometimes all of the people from, like, Keem's old community, we get together and hang out in Discord. Would you come hang out in Discord with us? Okay, I'm not gonna spend too long on the, what is this? Okay, alright. This is pretty fucking funny. Okay. Alright, Cub Gremlin, you got me. That's pretty funny. Hold on. I need to bring this back up. Sorry, hold on. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. Second cam. Okay. This is what Cum Gremlin worked on very hard. Okay. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's without the illusionist magic. Cum Gremlin isn't just a name for glitter. No, it's not! Cum Gremlin is her own person. Okay, what else? Okay, wait, where... what... This is the hat? No, McFiston! I am not doing this hat! Get... God damn it, McFist. No, absolutely not. Although that'd be very funny. Actually, that would be very funny. That would be very funny. I'm not gonna lie. That'd be very funny. No balls. Oh, come on now. Okay, how do I need to also get like this idea of the straw, right? I feel like the straw is like the least important part about this. Or maybe it's the most important part about this. I can't like, it has to be exaggerated so that we can, like, see that it's, like, a thing, right? This is, like, would be a mega straw. And then we've got, like, it going in there. And then there's, like, a weird fucking E-junction thing that can be like that whatever color. Okay, I think we're good. We can transfer it to the... Oh, thank you, love. So let me just bring that up. Wait, what the hell? Wait, what do you mean, what the hell? You're so good at drawing? Thank you. Okay, so now we're gonna transfer this over, okay? I'm gonna try to keep it, really? I should be able to, like, bone folder this, but let's see if it works like this. Oh, it does, it does, it does. It doesn't work so well with the fucking... I think it's because it's the stupid... I think it's because it's, like, watercolor paper, so it's got, like, the fucking oothiness to it that means it doesn't transfer over that well. So let's do it this way. Fuck watercolor. I don't have anything else, Cum Gremlin. I don't have an alternative. Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hit the mic. Okay, this is transferring over better at least.
Huh? I flirt with chat. Ooh.
What the hell? Huh? Jump scare? Why did that... What happened? Was that... Did that just happen to everybody else, or was that just me? Okay.
Trump is a pedophile. 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 Trump is a pedophile.
Amazing. Thank you for the $3.99. Really appreciate that. I'm cutting this out so that I can see, like, before I do this next... Before I do all the hard work on the watercolor for the next one, I want to see if this one is correct. You know what I mean? Okay. This is where all the neatness comes into play, okay? Because we weren't too worried about being neat before, but we do have to be worried about being neat now. Apparently I can send a wall of emotes pretty quickly. Based mobile, the only benefit. Yeah, fair enough. Okay. How am I gonna attach this? Do I even have any glue sticks? I might have to do this with, like, tape. But then what if it damages him? Very important point. Okay, hold on. Alright. Done. Hey. Talos. Talos! He was trying to get into the bag of food. Just loop the tape, it'll be fine. Well, I'm worried that, like, you know, I might, like, unsticky the tape a bit, because then that way it's, like, you know, it can be, like, repositioned, basically. Okay, I have to be careful about this part, because I could actually end up, like, damaging the... What if it falls off? No, it won't fall off. I don't think it'll fall off. It's just, Okay. You have to super glue it? No, I'm not gonna super glue it, but then because I won't be able to, put any other hats on him. Nail it. Fucking weld it. Okay. I'm not getting precise about this part, guys. This does not need to be a perfect circle. Okay. So there's the completed hat. And now is when we find out if all of our hard work worked out well, okay? Sticky the tack.
Trump is a pedophile. Ooh.
Okay. Moment of truth. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, Mr. President. Mr. President, what have you done? It's fucking Jover, dude. There. Oh my god, it's so comical. I made the bill so big. Why is the bill so big? Hey yo, this is great. Okay, next time, oh my fucking god, this is amazing, okay? Holy shit, wait, hold on. Oh no. He looks so good, dude. I went a little ham on cutting out that top corner, but like, especially when he's in the back, you can't really see. Amazing, dude. Okay, here. This is why this one looks a little shorter. I think I did make one of them, like, longer than the other. The bill is so big because it's one beautiful... Oh, yeah! That's true! You're right, you're right. You're right, I shouldn't judge. Okay. What's next for our I like how you can still have him be unhinged. Actually, when he's unhinged like that, you can see the... You can see it a lot better. Okay, alright. Here, I'm gonna finish painting the next one, okay? But first, I'm gonna eat my fucking... My... Hmm? What about rude gullet caps? I don't know what those are. Hold on, what's this? This item is no longer available. What the hell? How's everybody else's Saturday going? What's a rude gullet hat? Rude. Oh my god. Yeah, seems like your hat is sold out. Mm-hmm. Also, hold on. Oh, okay. Never mind. I realize I'm doing the streamer eating meme, but the alternative is like a BRB screen, okay? Yeah, Christopher, I looked it up and the cap has dreadlocks, so I think that would be very interesting. I don't know that many people would get it though, to be honest with you. Who came up with eating on stream is rude? Hey, Wonke! Display some H3H3. Oh my god, bro. I mean, it's not that it's rude, it's just like, I don't know. I can never tell if it's like... If people are like, what the fuck's going on, you know? I'm looking for a 12-foot tall Biden cutout. Those are expensive. I think that's why... I still don't know who sent this one to me. I'm assuming that's why whoever it is who sent me this cutout sent me, like, this size, you know? Having it in bag... Oh, you mean, like, back? Oh, having it in bag? Oh, you mean like the glizzy being in the bag? Put the glizzy in the bag, little bro. Like streamers don't eat. No, it's not that. It's just like... I feel obligated to provide content. And in the absence of that, it's like my eating is the content. You know what I mean? Yeah, mukbang beings. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Wait, you don't know Hussein Biden? No! They, there was no, like, there was no name or note attached. And it was sent to me directly from the company. Dead air is a criminal offense. Right, that's, I think that's part of it. But, who gives a fuck what they expect? No! It's not that. I mean, it's more of a pressure thing, but it's not like chat's like sitting here going dead air, dead air. Make nom nom sounds. I'm gonna buy a wall mural. Oh, Epstein and Trump kissing at a SpaceX launch site, and you will put it up. They would just want to gaslight you for their own egos. How's the poverty dog anyway? Wait, what's poverty dog? I'm not kidding. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. It's not a poverty dog. It's a great Costco's hot dogs are really good. I bet you 60% of people who would make a fuss about a Twitch streamer eating would happily watch a nudie stream where the person is eating ass and have zero problems with it. No, I think, okay, to be clear, I don't think it's anyone who's like, I don't think it's any one person who's sitting here going like, oh, you're eating. I'm leaving. You know? Like, yeah, those people would be assholes, right? Link. It's more of like a, this is what you need to do in order to, like, retain your, I don't know, like, your, like, momentum or your, like, your viewers or whatever, right? OnlyFans / totally. I'm being racially discriminated against by Big Umbrella. Oh my god, Ami. This has nothing to do with this, but there's this company that keeps sending me, ads on Instagram. Okay. And, like, this is, like, one of, I do not need this, to be completely clear. Wait, where can I just, like, okay, here we go. Let me just turn this off, okay. Then move this over. And move this. Oh my god, where the heck is all my shit? Professional streamer, by the way. Okay. Okay. Like, it's just so stupid, bro. But it's so fucking cute. Look at it. It's a duck head umbrella. Look at it. It's a duck head umbrella, bro. There's no reason, by the way, that this needs to cost $45. I'm just saying. There's no need for it to cost $45. It's just the fucking novelty of the duck head. I don't know even if, like... I don't even think it's, like, a super high-quality umbrella. I know someone who has one of those. They're very cute. I'm not buying them because... Simply because at this point... if I bought a duck head umbrella, then it would be Instagram basically, like, proving, like, themselves right. That they were able to show me this, like, product just enough times that it made me, like, eventually click buy, you know? I got my umbrella for $4, so the duck handle is worth $36. It's not about the sound, the dead air, or the carnality of the matter. It's about fulfilling the implicit promise of the exchange of attention and time. Yeah, I guess so, Tuna. No. I understand. I understand. Okay. Let's do this. I'm gonna try to get a Sen's umbrella. Wait, what is that? Sen's umbrella. Ooh, windproof? Oh, this looks kind of cool. Oh, this is like an asymmetrical umbrella? $65. You MAGA people are cray cray. Hey, Hold Steel, I'm... Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! I'm not MAGA... Oh no, it's happening already! That's so funny. Oh, just kidding. Oh, okay. That's so funny. Why not get a hat that can be used as an umbrella? I don't know how I feel about those. I feel like... Okay, this is like... Okay, hold on a second. This is like £3. I'm just kidding. Oh, okay. Oh, better price too? Oh, shit. Wait, hold on a second. You fucking got me. You fucking got me, bro. It's $164. Why does no umbrella have a curved handle? I actually like how this looks better than the other one, the duck umbrella. I like how this looks a lot better. It's on sale. It's on sale from $179, bro. See, my thing is that, like, if this was like a really sturdy, if the rest of the umbrella is like really sturdy, then I'd maybe consider it. But still, it's $160 for an umbrella. You know? I do like the hook better. Okay, here you go. We can get a MAGA umbrella for $25. No, I would not like 20% off my order. This is kind of cool. Is it supposed to be... Is the longer part supposed to be in the front or the back? I can't tell. I think this person's putting the longer part in the back, but, like... Why is it asymmetrical? Check out the large one. Wait, check out the large one. Okay, wait, this is the... Oh, here. It's, XXL. Oh, okay. Huh? Aerodynamics? It looks cool. I don't know if, like... What's up with... But, okay, yeah, but what is up with the, an umbrella for $170 you'll just forget somewhere? I think that's part of it, is, like... You know how, like, you can lose umbrella... You know what I'm saying? We have MAGA people here. Okay, I'm not gonna open this up on stream because I know this, like, Amazon will, like, dox you, but... Camo. Okay, here. We're getting back to the painting, okay? Alright. I think this time I'm gonna paint, like, the elements as far away from each other as possible, maybe. So I'll start with, like, the coconut and the can, and then end with the... And then end with, like, the middle red. Death Stranding umbrella. Also, hold on a second. Let me see, actually. I'm doing... I just will. I may as well break out, like, my actual brushes instead of just using this fucking... this gigantic one. Oh no! God damn it. I fucked up. I might have to... Actually, here. Let me just do this. I have water. Yeah, 150 is, like, too crazy. Like, that's not worth... The duck handle's not worth it at that point. Like, fuck, I'll make my own duck handle. And attach it to, like, an umbrella that's, like, good quality, you know? Also, this is gonna be a bitch to cut out. I'll simplify the design. Okay. All links to pictures of my new favorite umbrellas have a link as big as an essay. You can, there should be, like, a short link, generator that you can do. Like, there's a site that's, like, short link maker or whatever. Okay, wait, what color did Tuna say that the umbrella needs to be bright pink? Okay, oops, I didn't mean to do that. Sorry about that. Okay, wait, so let me see. I just needed to bring up a picture of a Red Bull. I'm not really gonna fuck around with the lettering too much. I'm just gonna do, like, the... umbrella and straw should be yellow and pink. That's the classic visuals of the pina colada on the beach, okay? Okay. I'm just gonna paint the whole can blue, sorry, gray, and then I'll paint it blue after.
Hey Beans, I think you should draw Israel on the hat so people know that Israel is always on your mind, just like me, Lauren Southern, who did not have a child with Destiny. He just plowed my fields for a few days like I was golden wheat.
What the fuck, Lauren? That's TMI, sister. Oh my god, bro. That's a weird comment to make. That's Lauren for you. That's Lauren Southern for you, Calm Gremlin. Flip it around? Wait, flip it. Oh my god, you fucking scared me, Calm Gremlin. Plowed my fields, but no child. Okay. Let's do pink. Pink umbrella. You're called Cum Gremlin? That is true. She is called Cum Gremlin. This is not as bright pink as I thought it would be. We're gonna have to fix that. Okay. You think pro-life chicks would lie about dudes that plow them like, I didn't get an abortion, dude, just... okay. So what... Oh, right. Now we have to kind of... We do have to start on the hat, the red hat. I'll try to stay away from the edges, maybe. So then that way it's not like... Also, this isn't the most, like, photorealistic, I think. Are tradwife women the new not gay Republicans? Maybe? I think those would be, like... Maybe that would be, like, trans people, actually. Like, you know, the trans... Like, well, no. I feel like Blair White had her moment and then just, like, kind of, like, fucked off. Like, I've not heard anything about Blair White for a long time. You know? The comment basically reads that she had let him have sex with her without the intent to have children, and that's wrong. Wait, do you think that... Oh, I see. Do you think that she wanted his babies? Is that what you're saying? She did supposedly want a relationship with him. No, God, no. I would never comment on that. Conduit. No. I know.
I told Destiny, hey, you want to see my Southern? And he was like, I don't know what that means. What are you talking about? But then he remembered he plows a gooner and stopped caring.
Ranked? Wait, ranked? Oh, like as opposed to casuals. Like... Okay. No, I'm doing the thing again. It's fine, it's whatever. Who cares? I suppose that joke is like sexist. But I guess it depends on how you see, like, I guess it depends on how you do see like sexism as a like what do they call it? Like tactical sexism, right? Okay. Did I miss some sexism? Maybe? I think the accusation is that, like, essentially the joke, itself is, like, you know, sexist, I guess. Like, when we joke about, like, Lord Southern getting plowed by Destiny. But it also, I think, depends on how you see whether, like, whether that kind of essentially they open themselves up to like being joked about in that way when like their platform is like specifically like anti-feminism, you know, that kind of thing, right? Like it depends on how you see that. If that makes sense. Is it though? Sex is involved. I don't know that is the qualifier. Okay, how do we get like a brighter pink? I don't think this is like the right color. The problem is that sexism isn't confined to just the right. Well, pink is just red and purple and like diluted. And sorry, red and blue. I'm way better at sexism than righties. The problem is that it would be like muddied. Actually, that hot pink might actually work. It's still more muted than I would like it to be, but maybe I'll go over it with like a bright orange or something, and that might brighten it up. I think maybe we'll have to, you know what I could do? I might just like cut out that entirely and redraw the umbrella like later and do it with like a bright shadows for contrast. Hey, no truce. Welcome in. Shadows for contrast. Maybe. I'm kind of sticking to, like, basics right now. Mostly because I'm kind of shit at drawing shadows. But yeah, I think you're right. Maybe we will need a little shadow in this. I get it, it's like you're pointing out double standards, but you don't say that women on the right also experience extreme sexism from the right. Yes, but I think the difference is, come Gremlin, is that, or at least not the difference, right? This is the thing that I think gets pointed out a lot, like, especially on the right. It's like they will fight tooth and nail to reduce like our freedoms, and then like turn around and be shocked Pikachu face when it's their freedoms that then get like trampled on, or like, oh, I can't believe that MAGA women are being treated horribly like this, right? And it's like, well, you should have known. You were literally calling for like us to be you know, you were calling for us to be treated that way, right? And all of us. And so, in that sense, it's like, the acknowledgement is there, is that, like, they're basically getting a taste of their own medicine at that point. So, it's like one of those things that's like, am I sympathetic to them in that moment in time? Right? And I guess it kind of depends on how much you feel like they were knowledge of, like if they're only crying now because it's happened to them, not because they realized that the concept itself was wrong. Like, is that why they're crying? Are they crying because it specifically happened to them? Are they crying because they now realize the error of their ways and how they never should have done it in the first place, or they were whatever the fuck, right? So I think depending on the person and how they perceive them, like, you know, their anger and shock and misery, that's where you get the whole, like, that's where you get, like, the levels of sympathy being different for them at that point, right? Lauren doesn't stand for all right. No, she doesn't. She's pretty pernicious. She's a pretty, like, she's pretty bad in and of herself, though. No? You know what I mean? Didn't she open up a bit of the book about the sexism she went through from the right? Yeah, no, I think she did. And so did Marjorie Taylor Greene, actually, funnily enough, recently. It's just that, like, okay, so for someone like Marjorie Taylor Greene, for example, right? Like, you know, I think somebody can only have so much, like, sympathy for her because of, like, it's not like this is new. Like, this has been, like, people have been experiencing this for a while. Right? I personally don't think that way. I don't agree with it that you can be homophobic to a Republican because they were in the closet and then get outed as being secretly gay. No, I think no, that's what I mean when I say that, like, the levels of like acceptability are definitely, like, different, right? Like, I don't think we no, you're right in that, like, we would balk a lot more at, like, being homophobic to somebody who is a gay Republican, right? Like, we still balk when Blair White is being, like, misgendered, or like, I remember a panel in which it was, like, all conservatives, and she got told by one of the panelists, who was, like, this unhinged, like, right-wing lady, like, you know, that she should, like, grow out her beard, like, and, like, stop trying to pretend to be a woman. You know what I mean? So we balk at that. I agree that maybe we balk at that more than we, like, balk at, like, the sexist stuff that happens. But I think it also, like, depends on the scale at which, like, the scale at which they perform those things. And also, it doesn't erase what I said earlier, where, like, you know, forget about the sexist comment for a second. It's particularly, like, upsetting when... It is particularly upsetting when the reason that they're crying is not because they understand it was sexist all along, but that it was because they're now personally affected, right? Joking that Lauren Southern got plowed by Destiny and didn't even have a child the entire... No. To be clear, it's what her standard is for, like, a trad woman. That's what the joke is. Like, her standard is that women should, like, their purpose is to have children. That's what it's holding it up to. Now, you might argue that that in itself, like, like, you know, not betrays, but, like, or, like, reinforces that idea. Okay. Lauren Southern never talked about sexism. She talked about, like, boat people. No, she definitely talked about sexism. Or, like, the roles of traditional women. I think you're right in that she talked way more about, boat people. And, like, immigrants. I think that much is true. A recent book did. It feels quite vindictive. I think it is. It is vindictive. It is vindictive. Okay, and this is, and you know, it's funny. It's funny, Graham, because, like, I go back and forth on this, and like I've definitely had conversations where, it's like, why are we being empathetic towards these people, you know? And I'm usually on the side of, like, be more empathetic, you know? And it's also one of those things that's like, I think that there's a lot that's gone on, especially this year specifically. And, like, when people's rights are being taken away, people are being dragged away, like, blah blah blah, from their families and stuff, I can understand how it's, like, really hard to gain, like, it's really hard to muster the energy to be empathetic to somebody who is essentially now crying because they're getting the same treatment that they were okay with happening to other people. You know what I mean? I don't know how can that justify this random Twitch comment. No, I think it's one of those things that's like it's like a self-reflection thing, and, like, where are your lines on this? You know, are you, like, because the problem is, yes, there is a lot of bitterness, right? There is bitterness, right? And of course, you can invite people to be more, like, reflective, I think. Like, that is absolutely, you know, probably should be encouraged. But then also, it's like, where's our empathy, you know? Like, where is the empathy for people who are losing their, like, livelihoods? And why am I being asked to, like I realize it's like one of those things, it's like, yeah, okay, you know, should you try to be a better person? Yeah. I'm taking this shading entirely way too seriously, but it's okay. I need to get better at watercolor anyway. I'm sure you guys have all experienced people who, like, act like they're on a side of cause and then you realize they're just opportunistic. Yes. It's suicidal empathy. No, it's not suicidal empathy. Again, I've argued on the side of empathy of this case. Like, 100. I've had this literal argument in chat before, for sure, right? One week following Lauren Southern. That would be very funny. No. I don't think Cum Gremlin is accusing people of being opportunistic. I think it's like, I think what she means is that, like, while we can look at, for example, the person who, like, we can look at Conduit and say, yeah, I know Conduit, he's not, like, opportunistic, or he's not sexist, right? Which is, like, the thing. But there are people who would use that rationale that, like, oh, you know, you can only ask me to be so empathetic, and use that as a way to be sexist, like, yeah. So in that point, I get her point, you know? Well, I think, see, that's, no, but see, I think you would find people who would make that comment, but who are otherwise like supportive to trans people. So it kind of depends on, like, if you think that making jokes like that is overly, it like negates their other support, you know what I mean? Which I don't know if I agree that it negates that support. I think there can be a range of, like, I think there can be a range, is, I guess, what I'm getting at here. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna get this to look anymore. Oh my god, why didn't anyone tell me? Oh no! Why didn't anybody tell me that my fucking, like, the watercolor cam wasn't up? God damn it, guys. No! Hold on. Y'all just did something. No. Oh, you know what? I know why. It didn't just, like, go out because my phone died. I think it literally just went out because my phone died. Oopsies. No watercolor cam, no commentary. Oh shit. Don't do that. I wasn't looking. Okay. Here, I'll get it back up. It has to it has to boot back up, but you know what? I'll try to get it back up. I think it went out when you showed us Big Biden. Did it really? God damn it, guys. I mean, I know I showed like the here, I'll go back to this for right this second. Return to eating content? Nah, I'm full. Okay. I'll show you as soon as it boots back up. Hello? Why aren't you immediately booting back on? I'm eating a huge bowl of pasta and meatball right now. It's so good. Nice, 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 nice. Okay. You'll see the progress, okay? I attempted to put some shadow in. I don't think it looks very good, but, you know, it is what it is. I just spilled... My god, come gremlin. Fucking chaotic, chaotic. There are one pair of good sheets. Are you gonna be able to... You need to wash them then. Don't... What is she doing? Okay. 1%. My phone is at 1%. Beans, do you think Trump has given up on pursuing the Nobel Peace Prize now that he's received the FIFA POS Peace? I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I understood that Peace Prize. Was that like a legit thing or what? Like, I struggled with washing sheets, so I bought a few more pairs, but I immediately got blood on them. Well, you know, like, you can get blood out of sheets. Like, it's kind of difficult sometimes because, you know, like, it can set, but, you can get blood out of sheets. Because I shaved my leg? Oh my god. The FIFA Peace Prize was kissing Trump's ass. I just don't understand how FIFA can issue a, like, peace prize. Like, I never understood that part. Like, who the fuck is FIFA? Why do we care? Isn't FIFA, like, guilty of their own, like, fucking war crimes? You know? I haven't been able to keep up with taking my medicine for like a week, and I'm going loopies. Washing my lips is far down the list. That's fair. FIFA war crimes? Okay, you know what I mean, right? I might do... what I might do with this particular... Okay, here, let's see if it's... let's see if it's... 2%... Okay, it's at 2%, so we should be good. Surprise! FIFA is openly corrupt. Because that's en vogue now. Yeah, they do fuck shit. Fuck around and find out. FIFA clear the poor for the stadium, that one. Well, also, like, the, like, you know how, like, they get, like, workers to build their stadiums, and it's, like, they are, you know, they, like, mistreat them and stuff? Okay, here it is so far. Okay? I have to admit, I'm not as happy with this one as I am with the other. I feel like what I'm gonna do for this one is once it's dry, I'm gonna go over it with, like, a pen. You know? Oh, shutting down. Oops. That's all you get. My phone needed to charge more. No! It's still, surprisingly, still sending data, like... I'm very surprised. When me and my BF were in early phase, one time I came over, he was talking about how he got nice new sheets to try and impress me. And I was like, what's the thread count? He told me, and I was like, huh, really? That's alright. I guess it's not that good. Why? And only a few weeks ago, he didn't realize I was being sarcastic. No! Come, Gremlin, why? That's so mean. Yeah, see, it went out now. Sports washing. What is sports washing? I feel like I should know that. This entire time he's been so insecure about his sheets being shit. No! Come, Gremlin, why did you do this to him? Man didn't deserve that. Oh, sports washing is using... Okay. Sports to whitewash your image. Okay, alright. That makes sense. I think, by the way, I think that, like, to kind of, like, put a cap on the whole sexism thing. Okay? I think the way that I treat it is, like, obviously, okay, let's be completely real, right? We tolerate a lot more, like, bad behavior from people that we like, and people that we respect. We tolerate a lot more bad behavior from those people than, like, an enemy, right? Like a political enemy or whatever the fuck else. And, like, that's just normal. That I feel like at this point, that's just, like, human nature. Like, this is not something that, like, of course you can try to be principled and hold the same standards for enemies and friends alike. But I think that, like, you'd be hard-pressed to find somebody who doesn't hold, like, a double standard at some point in time like that, right? And, so, like, usually the way that I kind of get around, like, oh, you know, like, tactical sexism, right, is usually to see how much of that is, like, a cover for being sexist, right? Of course, if you're doing something like undoubtedly, like, even though you might not like the sexism inherent in the joke, right? The funny part of it is that it's not woman funny. The humor lies in pointing out the hypocrisy of a woman who makes it her brand to be this way, and then when she is hit with the consequences of her way, she then is like whatever, right? Like, that's the funny part of it. And so, you know, I think, like, in that regard, if you do see a comment like that, of course, if you see a comment in the wild, you can't tell if it's, like, that person is just sexist, or if that person is, like, making a, critique of questionable taste, right? At least that's kind of how I see it, no? Did I miss anything? Hey, Sasha7588, welcome in. Did you miss anything? Well, what's part 1? Oh, did I say part 1? I'm gonna be honest with you, I might have said part 1, but I don't know. Okay, wait. I don't think there were any tactics employed. You're right, it's flat word for sexism part 2. Oh, I see. Sexism part 2. Okay. I don't think it does, though, especially when it's a joke talking about sex. Yes. But why? Like, or why does sex get a pass, I guess? Or would you say that about any joke that, like, like made fun of as sexism or something. Yeah, sorry, I didn't realize that. Or why is sex like I guess why is sex like in its own special category? Would you say the same for like, okay, so you know, I know that this isn't like a this is another example of this of similar kind of thing, right? You know how like people would make fun of like what's her face? Oh my god, why am I blanking on Pearly Things? My just Pearly Things, right? And remember how like I think it was like Brittany Venti maybe made like this like she made this video on Just Pearly Things, and she basically like was really mean and bitchy about like, and like called out her like looks, her style, her dress, everything. And it was like on one hand it's like yes, I disagreed with it. Yeah. That's what I'm saying, though, right? That's why I mean that I think that, like, I would imagine that you would have a consistent position in that case, right? But I think that there are some people who would find that funny because it's a direct, like, like, this is like... It's like, oh my god, it's not exactly pot calling the kettle black, but it's like Pearly Things is the person who keeps talking about women hitting their wall when they're 30, or you know, like women blah 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 women, right? And Pearl is basically ruined according to her. Yeah, it's not just according... Yeah, Pearl is basically ruined according to Pearl. Right? And it's turning the mirror onto them in a way that I don't think they would see. They might not see that. Right? I'm gonna cheat a little bit and add some like shade with like pen. Because I can't do these watercolors anymore. And like the other thing too is that, okay, here's a better question, right? How would you come Gremlin, how would you like construct a like, I'm interested, I'm not like trying to put you on the spot, okay? Like, how would you construct a hypocrisy argument like without bringing those things up? Not like, you know, I'm not saying like, can you do it in a more less derogatory way? Like, wouldn't you bring up that kind of thing? They're calling their grift out? Well, by holding themselves up to that and asking them, do you fit the standard that you have set, right? Come Gremlin should join voice chat. Come Gremlin, if you join voice chat, it would make my day. But I'm not gonna pressure you. It's been so long since I've heard, like, talk to you. I'm not gonna pressure you, though. If you wanna, you can. Okay, I'm turning my camera back on so you can get watercolor cam, I promise, okay? I haven't slept, I'm EP. Okay, that's fair. But I do want to... I would love to talk to you at some point, just to say hi. Yeah, but you're awake. Who told me to add shadows? Because this is looking a lot better. This is looking a lot better now. I can't sleep? Well, come say hi then. Here, how about this, Come Gremlin? We will, I'll set a timer for you. Like, if you come on a voice chat and you want to talk, I'll set a timer, so then afterwards, you can go to bed after that, okay? Is that acceptable? Okay. You said to add shadows? I mean, it's not perfect, you know? I feel like I could do a lot better with the shadows. But, it's better than, like, nothing. I don't know about the can. I feel like if I add red now, it's not gonna look like... I don't think I have... I need to add it in, like, pencil. I don't, because I don't... Oh, you know what? Fuck. No, I don't know where that is. I think that's in my other bag. The pens that, People Sido got me. I might add that later. Contrast helps break up the shapes. Yeah, bong and stuff. The only problem is now, my problem is, like, this section right here, right? I feel like I have to make the I feel like I have to add a lot more shadow to the coconut to, like, really make that. It's fine. It's acceptable. I feel like this is a much more, like, better when close-up hat anyway, you know? Oops, god damn it. Hi. Maybe it's the shadow on the can on just the blue part.
My big boy Biden back there, ready to go to the park and play on the jungle gym.
He is a big boy, and he... Okay. Gremlin ran. Or she fell asleep. Where is it? Great icy gates. Okay. Alright. Oh, the only other thing is the umbrella, right? I'm gonna do that separately, though. I don't think... I am gonna cut it out at this point. You might look into cross-hatching for shadow work, makes it a bit more mathematic. Yeah, I need to... I need to get better at, like... I have not done... Or at least... I do, like... I don't do, like, regular cross-hatching, bong and stuff. I do, like, fucking... Like, my cross-hatching... I mean, no, Ran, I just don't like to be too... No, you're fine, Come Gremlin. It's mostly so that I can talk to you, okay? My cross-hatching, or my shading, tends to look like, hold on. Here, you don't need to see all of my, like, doom box over there. But my shading tends to look like this. Like, more, I don't know what you call it, but it's, like, more like form. I don't fucking know. Let's see if I can find another example. Like, this is a really old picture. but like I can crosshatch and you can see it. I just don't really like. I don't like how it looks when I crosshatch. This is an old picture though. Like, looks pretty fun. Actually, this is a pina colada. This is a pina colada toy. Actually. Okay, hold on. Let's find another. Oh, I like this one. This one was good. Is that cross-hatching? Like, you see the clouds are like all like little fucking squiggles. All of it's basically squiggles, you know? That tends to be my, like, cross-hatching. You know what I really like to do, is more so than cross-hatching, I've been getting into, or at least I've been really liking, like, stippling. That window picture is great. Looks like from a novel. That's Sri Lanka, Christopher Wallace. That's one of my friends who, he took a picture from, like, an abandoned house. And that was literally the picture. It was, like, two pillars. And, so, like, this is like from, I think, like, 1 or 2 years ago, maybe? But this is, like, basically dots. I really like that. That and, like, a bit of the, like, random fucking ass stippling down here at the bottom. And then this year, the stippling picture was this picture. This was the stippling. You can't see it, but like it's all fucking dots, bro. I used like the tiniest pen I had. I'm very excited. I'm actually very excited about this one. It took me so fucking long to do. And I felt like I almost ruined it because I like switched to a bigger dot at some point, and I was like, no, that absolutely was a mistake to switch to a bigger dot. Instead of like building up the little dots. Okay, let's cut this general shape out. The idea is using perpendicular lines that gradually change in density. Oh yeah, oh my god, you know what? No, I've always liked those portraits that like essentially are, like you just said, perpendicular lines that then change in like thickness and stuff to like create like white and black like shadows. No, I know exactly what you mean. I think you might be talking about the thing I'm thinking about. I love that. I want to learn how to do it. I remembered you were making me a print. Yeah, I need to fucking finish those. Joe. Joe, I should show you like the basically like the finished like artwork. You know what I mean? The print part is the part that's taking me an awful long time. I can't remember which one even. It's the no, Cho, it's the funky square dance prints, remember? Okay. So, oh my god, wait, did I? No, okay, hold on. Fuck, I got okay. So this is also okay, it's obviously missing like the it's obviously missing the umbrella. But what do we think? His eyes! I need to stop making... Okay. Obviously looks a little funny because it's like lines on top of no lines, but what are we thinking? It doesn't look too half bad, honestly. Dope. Talos, get the hell. What? No. Alright. I'm gonna wait, actually, I'm gonna just make sure. Okay, no. No. We're good. Pretty good? Okay, thank you. Alright, I'm gonna... Now I feel bad because this like, little boy the boy hat meme has no, like, shading whatsoever. What's Brandon drinking? What's Brandon drinking? He's got a tall boy Red Bull on one side, and on the other side it's gonna be a pina colada. I'm gonna make a separate, like, umbrella to put in it because I fucked up the first umbrella. The shading isn't needed. He looks good. He looks good. That's great, dude. Did you watch? That's a good question. I did not watch Dr. the Man. I'm sorry. I'll watch it tonight, okay? I'm gonna be streaming tomorrow, so I'll watch it tonight. Alright. I'm pooped out, guys. I need a nap. You mean this, Beans? I swear to God, if it's Israel. Hold on. I also like how we basically, I like how we basically forgot all about Barney. That's so sad. Okay, what is this? Amazing crush. Oh my god. Shh. Yes! 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 This stuff. Except, I guess the cross-hatching, like, makes it completely... like, gives it another level. But even, like, right here, okay? Like, right here before the cross-hatching comes in, like, I want to learn to do this. Basically. You know? Yeah, the thick and thin shit. I want to know how to do the thick and thin shit. I've tried the thick and thin shit a little bit. I don't know if it's in this notebook, actually. It could be. I'm just gonna flip through when and see if I have done the thick and thin shit. But like that, I want to learn how to like master that because I feel like I always, and I guess like seeing this actually makes me feel a little better about like the pre-drawing that you have to do in order to get the thick and thin shit to work correctly. But like because I feel like it's so much... Okay, you know what? Actually, I think here's actually a really good, like, example of a, second cam. Okay, so, like, so here's a time that I tried to, like, work on thick and thin shit, right? And I think I was a little more... I think I was a little more successful in this. And then when I tried to extend it to, like, the full horse, then I felt like it just didn't, like, look that great. I don't know. I did like how it came out in general. Like, obviously it's, like, colored in with pencil because I was just doodling. But, that's not a horse. It's like a zebra. Well, see, no, it's the lighting thing, right? But it's also like tighter lines. Yeah, the thicker lines are shadows. You need a cognitive test, overall. Like this is, see this? Like okay, this is the underdrawing, and then they go in And here's like where it all starts to be like, okay, the lighter side are like thinner lines, broken up with dots, maybe no lines at all for like where the skin is like shiny, and then like way thicker lines. And I should just try drawing it like that. And you know what's funny is that I can do this principle when I can employ this, not the cross-hatching part, but I can employ that principle when I'm doing lino cut, which is basically like the opposite, where instead of drawing the black line you're taking away, you're carving into it. So you're actually carving out the white parts. I can employ this like principle better in like lino cut than I can in pencil, which sounds really weird. They go over the same line to thicken it. Yeah, or you could use like a thicker brush, or you could use like a brush pen, and then where you want it to be thicker, you just press harder. This might help. I just looked it up. Here, let's look over this last few memes. The virtual instructor. Wait, x.com pictures folder. Anything you want to learn from this? What is this? Oh my god. I've seen this before, Dr. the Man. I've seen this before. I've seen that before. Okay, wait, what is this? Ooh. Yes! Hatching, cross-hatching, stippling, scribbling, or random lines. Okay, shading with line frequency. Right. Shading with line weight. The marks at the bottom of this... Oh, interesting. Oh, nice! Oh, so they lay it all out. Line weight, the next level. Organic form. Wait. So they just like... Oh, right. This is like when you just do it straight. But what about like the topographical thing? Oh, show it? Wait, do I am showing it. No, I'm not showing it. I'm not showing that shit on screen. Come on now. A serious... Wait, what did you... Give a serious response? Okay, fine. Here, I'll show it, okay? God damn it, Dr. Man. But only because I feel bad I didn't watch your link, okay? Here you go. I don't want to listen to your goddamn music, though. Here you go. God. You sick fucks. Alright. No, get out of here. Alright. I am gonna take a nap. Who can we raid out to? Let's see what's happening over here. Raid Chud? I don't think Chud needs my raid. Okay, we got only 29 viewers. Geek is online. A dude who is... Wait, who is... I'll send you something you've probably seen when I find it. Yeah. No, Chud doesn't need my raid. And Mr. Geek. I think we raided Mr. Geek last time. So I might try to find somebody else.
As many of you suggested.
He's watching fucking AI slop, dude. As is tradition. Holy fuck. Wait, did we raid him last time? Alfonso Dunn? No. Maybe, I'd have to see them. Okay. Raid Perry. Raid Chud, so only Doctor stays. That's Ayana. Do we want to raid out to Chai? What is Chai doing? Okay, I'll send you stuff. Yeah, send me stuff, McFiston. In raid Gust? No, I think it was actually Gust. I think it was Gust that we raided out to last time. I'm gonna, what do I do? I feel like raiding y'all into Chai right now might not be the best idea. I see some arguing going on in chat. We also raided Geek recently. Yeah, we did. You know what? I'm gonna leave y'all to the wild, okay? Y'all can go wherever y'all want. I'm just gonna not raid. I think it's fine. I will be back tomorrow. Oh, right, the Pop-Tarts. Okay, so last week, okay? Last week, I made the dough, and then I was about to start the stream, and I realized all of my fucking, like, my shit was broken. My chat was broken. I had no idea what the fuck happened, and then eventually I was like, I'm not doing this. I have a headache. I still made the Pop-Tarts. The Pop-Tarts came out really good. I didn't take any pictures of them because I fucking ate them all. So, what I'll do is, tomorrow, I'll make Pop-Tarts on stream, okay? How about that? I got more blackberry jam, so I'll make the dough, like, today, or whenever. Vegemite Pop-Tarts, ew. Ew! I'll make them tomorrow, okay? How about that? That will be the stream tomorrow. It'll probably be no, I'm not gonna do that. Ugh. I mean, I like Marmite, and the Vegemite was good, but I'm trying to think of it in, like, a Pop-Tart form. Yeah, no. Nope. The urge to fry. Yeah, no. I'm not gonna do that. Okay. That's the only reason why. I just. Yeah. All right. Aquarium stream. What was that? What was it? Aquarium_relax. Actually, hold on. Do I have any? Oh no. You know what? Let's go to Alvius Sanctuary. Okay. Since we're doing like a throwaway raid. Alvius Sanctuary has really cute emotes. Alvius Sanctuary. Alright. Enjoy yourself. It's just a fucking cute ass animal raid, okay? Enjoy yourself, be good, don't invade Venezuela. Okay? I will see y'all tomorrow. If you're not in my Discord, please hop in my Discord. And also, if you can, kindly, you can like the stream on YouTube. I don't know why I never said that before. Never shared the link or promoted myself because that's fucking yep, that's me apparently, okay? Jump into the Venezuelan power vacuum, Jesus Christ. But yeah, go like the stream, and I'll see y'all tomorrow. I'll try to get the little thing done, like the umbrella done before then. But yeah. Alright, see y'all later, bye! Be good. Don't do anything I wouldn't do.